good morning, welcome along. The second of our Players Championship streams, and we are here, we are ready, and it's tungsten time, as Paul Starr would say. Chat room, good morning, nice and early. Malachi, how we doing? Antoinette, all boxed up. Kev, how we doing? Adam is in. Adam, it's not the end of it. Like, he's not disappearing. He'll still be around the channel. How we doing, Matthew? How we doing, Aaron? How we, Harry, Antoinette? How is everyone? I hope everyone is good. Everyone is ready for what should be an incredible day on the Pro Tour. How we doing, Ryan? Possibly, mate. Depends what you're looking at doing. How we doing, Dara? I hope everyone is good. What's everyone's thinking after Gary Anderson's lovely day yesterday? The day after Paddy's. And no hangover. Back. Nice. Couldn't sleep after Gob's news. I get, look, where Gob's direction is going in terms of refereeing, he's got to be a little bit careful. You can't be too critical, shall we say, when you're in that position. And one thing we've always delivered on the Live Lounge, we've never hidden away from topics like other people do, other podcasts and so on. Some of them don't get involved in stuff that we do, and look, some of it you can't have an opinion on when you want to take that refereeing seriously. Oh, who's missing today? Gavlas is in. MVG, that doesn't surprise me. I'm good, cheers. Pete, thank you very much. Anthony, how are we doing? Good to have you in from Virginia Beach. Rick. I haven't looked at who everyone's drawn. Yeah, let's get the old bracket up. Who has Grundy? Rob Grundy has got Martin Lukeman. Really worried about Mike. Look, he's, as we were touching on this yesterday, Michael Smith needs to get to a place where he can play pain-free, first of all. That has to be his top priority. Morning, Daniel. Hope you're good, mate. William O'Connor all the way today. Oh no! Please tell me that's not happened. Oh, I was going to say. I thought the way you put no, pray for no. It's not. Mickey Mansell's got Wessel Nyman. Only 2 of the top 12 playing today. Yeah, look. They're in a fortunate position where they can skip. So. Robbo, almost. Look, they have to be careful and aware that although they're in pretty much everything else, they still have to get enough cash to get to Minehead. You're probably looking at around 25-ish. So that they still got to make sure of that. Look, 100%. We all know they will, but they've got to make sure of it. Nice 4-9 darts today. Yeah, we had 3 yesterday. Michael Smith, Nico Springer. Yeah, that's a tough draw. not streamed either. All games warming up. Peter Wright, Sebastian Bielewski. Again, tough game for both. Both played well yesterday. Yeah, Aspinall missed out 2 years ago. Didn't Peter Wright miss out as well, if I remember, or did he withdraw? I can't remember. I know it was one or the other. My team plays Grande's team in the local league next week. Nice, Robbo. I've met Rob a few times when he played at the Super Series. Really nice guy. Yeah, 3-9 darters. Hi Phil, how do you think wasn't born yesterday? To be fair, we are underway and there's only it's not too bad. Yesterday we were miles late. Today we're almost there. So it should be good, right? What I mean at Gabriel, I've picked some shockers to open up the streaming board. Oh. Someone's warming up. RVB is warming up. Out of these first games, let's go. I think we'll go Peter Wright feature game first. Not at the moment, Connor. There's just so much going on PDC wise. You think streaming these 2 days, then Premier League, then Euro Tours. It's just manic with PDC stuff at the moment. But never say never. But at the moment, obviously, online darts is my focus. Question we all want to know, has Gold received? No, it is still on the wall here at the moment, but he will have it. Yeah, Cena's promo was good, but I also liked Cody Rhodes' response. Ryan Joyce takes the opener against Kim Hyrex. Let's fire up my streams. Christoph Ratajski is taking the opener against Barry Van Peer. Alright. And we are ready to rock and roll. Got my stream games up, which is all good. So let's do this, everyone. Oh yeah, the standard in the youth game is incredible. Alright, Ricardo Pietreczko won that up. Also just posted some links on social. My Luke Barton has taken the opener against Rob Grundy. Ryan Joyce tuning it up on Kim Hybrex, averaging 115 two players that we spoke about in the live lounge last night. One winning, one losing, Gabriel Clements and Kim Hybrex. Two players that have some work to do. How we do bang average darts bang? Yeah, after the I've seen streaming at the moment, I'll give you one afterwards. Yeah, sorry mate, it moves once they go live and I forget to do it. There we go, mate. All fixed for you. Białecki 1-0 up on Peter Wright. Raymond van Barneveld is 2-0 to the good. Andrew Gilding averaging 120. Neil Zonneveld levels up against Michael Flynn. How are we doing? Alistair, hope you are good, mate. No of the Premier League 8 are here, mate. Hopai Pulhau has a leg back against Kevin Doots. Grundy levelled it up. Look, we all want to see Bo play as much as possible. Do I think she's missed an opportunity? Yeah, because look, we want to see her play. Ratajski 3-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Polish Eagle played very well yesterday. He's averaging 112 right now. Białecki doubles his lead over Peter Wright. William O'Connor, great day yesterday, but he's trailing Van der Meijden 2-0. Work to do for him. Barney and Gilding both now 3-0 to the good. They are in cruise control. Białecki playing beautifully here against Peter Wright. Peter Wright, but he played well yesterday. Today's average not so good. At the moment, Białecki is ranked 2 seconds. At the moment, where's Seb? 95 at the moment, but look, he's doing okay for his first time on tour. How are we doing, Mark? Białecki 3-0 up, averaging 98 against Snakebite. Could be a disappointing day for Peter Wright fans. We're talking about Ryan Joyce. It's 101. It's good. Look, we've seen bigger. Gilding currently averaging 107, as is Ratajski. Dirk, again, he'll be a threat today, averaging nearly 105. Jermaine Watamina back in front against Kai Gotthard. It's a disappointing day every day, is it? Depends what you're doing. Kevin Dukes, there it is, back in front against Hopo Puhau. I'm a Peter Pan. Oh, fair enough. Look, he played well yesterday. Dirk's won on the Pro Tour. He still needs to add one of those big ones, but yeah, he's won on the Pro Tour. (4-0) Gilding, mine, Luke Mantua with Rob Grundy, 95 and 96 averages, or 96 apiece for the pair. Evening, Dave, hope you are good. Kai Gotthard has levelled it up 3-all with Jermaine Watamina. Lucas Vainick trails Dom Taylor 3-1. Ryan Joyce on the point of serving the bagel against Kim Hybrex. Białecki 3-0 up, could go 4-0 up unless Peter Wright can take out 137, and he can't, so Białecki should get at least a dart of the ball here. Doesn't go, so Peter Wright now looking at 88 just to get a leg back. Yeah, agreed, Marcus. He played lovely yesterday, but he's now staring at 4-0. Look, Białecki should have beat Jimmy Van Schie yesterday for a place. I think it was at the quarterfinals, perhaps last 16. But again, he's missed an opportunity here. Do not want to be giving Peter Wright chances. Back to 3-1. Białecki will be kicking himself. Martin Lukman, 3-2 in front. Lamanauskas leads Rasma. Kai Gotthard leads Jermaine Watamina. Luke Woodhouse 4-2 up on Adam Hunt. When is Smith Springer? Little pass. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, my friend. Michael Smith, Nico Springer is third game on board 2. Peter Wright threatening the Białecki throw here. Is that lifeline that Peter Wright got going to turn him around? 4-2 up on Willie Borland. Białecki has had a chance. Can Peter Wright break and effectively put us back on throw? The young Pole could and should have been 4-0 to the good. But Peter Wright misses. This has to go for Białecki. Otherwise you feel Wright is going to be in the ascendancy. That's a big, big dart for Białecki. It may only be a double 11. But it's the context of it. It stops Peter Wright getting back within one. Kai Gotthard, 5-3, up man. I think Steve Lennon might have had a good St Patrick's Day celebration. He gets bageled by Andrew Gilding. Gabriel Clements, a 6-2 winner as well. Results starting to come in. Thomas Lovely is 4-3 up on Ricardo Pietreczko. Darius Labanauskas has daylight between himself and Madas Razma, 4-2. Kevin Dutz, 6-2 winner over Hopai Puhau. Raymond van Barneveld, better from him. Nearly 97 average to beat Wesley Placia, 6-1. Luke Wood has a 6-2 winner. How we doing, K-Days? Hope you're good. Don Taylor, 4-3 up man. Yeah, it is 20 past 12 here in the UK. Kai Gotthard has beaten Jermaine Watamina. Dirk Van Dyvenbode is a 6-2 winner over Willie Borland. Get a nice little celebration from Kai Gotthard there, I like it. Hi Phil, who's going well? I said last night on the live lounge, I went for Jan van Veen. Now Ando's playing, it's only MVG that's pulled out from yesterday, Rob. Rob Grundy has levelled it up. He's 4-all with Martin Lukman. Manas Razma has one back against Labanauskas. Warming up. Christian Kist against Mensur Sulovic. Max Hopp and Robert Owen should be a tasty little game. Peter Wright has woken up all of a sudden and he's back on throw. And I go back to those darts that Białecki missed for 4-0. How much will they cost him? Dom Taylor 5-3 in front now. Barry Van Peer was turning it around to lead Ratajski. Ratajski was superb. Need Damo in the Premier League. Gesturing exciting, good for the crowds. I just think that the whole Premier League needs a revamp. Another no handshake to the scorer after losing from who? I missed that. Was it Watamina? Rob Grundy is now in front against Martin Lukeman. He's upped his average to over 106. Is the Grenade about to spring an upset? Of course, yeah. Look, they've not picked it as they picked boards, not games. Peter Wright is level at 4-all. Snaky turn this one around, perhaps. Have I been playing snooker? Nope. I haven't picked up a cue for years. Thomas Lovely has beaten Ricardo Pietrezco 6-4. Phil, what do you make of Pot saying, I would take Maurizio Pochettino back in a heartbeat? The only issue that we've got is I don't think he'd come this summer because of the USA job. I think this is a year down the line, perhaps. But look, I would take Poch back in a heartbeat. Yeah, Ricardo Pietrezco is not playing well on the floor at all. I agree. Better dressed than some. Ratajski levels it up 5-all with Van Peer. Polish Eagle, is he going to have his wings clipped? I went Van Veen yesterday, so I'm not going to change my mind. He's not going to leave the USA anytime. So, I don't know, maybe after the World Cup, Rob. But yeah, look, I would have. I would have Poch back in a heartbeat. He's magic, you know. Białecki missing doubles again. Is this going to be the young man's undoing? It will be if Peter Wright takes out 1-2-1. And Rob Grundy has beaten Martin Lukeman. Białecki has pressed the self-destruct button here. Barry Van Peer has beaten Ratajski despite Ratajski averaging 10 points more. So, James, Daniel Levy sacked him. But since then, Levy has actually admitted that Pochettino was the only manager he regrets and got wrong, that he shouldn't have pulled the trigger, and he shouldn't have done. And look, I think it was a mistake. What the culture and what Maurizio Pochettino did at Spurs was incredible. How we doing, Matador? Hope you are good. I think it was a very bold move going into next season with Ange. Can't imagine. Robbie, I tend to agree, but it all depends. Look, if by some miracle he wins the Europa League, he then becomes unsackable. So, if you're going to pull the trigger, okay, if we crash out, then it's an easy decision. But if we don't, and he wins it, then he's unsackable. I don't think he could go back. No. I'm not saying I think he could, but he has to be given a clean slate. I.e., like the same as when he came in the first time. It's like, right, okay, what do we need, and how do we get to here, and how long is it going to take? It's not going to be a quick fix. But I look at some of the youngsters that we've got and some of the talent that we do have. We're not a million miles away from being a half decent Premier League team. Look, we're not going to challenge the big clubs because we just don't have that capacity within our frame of club. But can we be best of the rest? 100%. Yeah, Areola is up there. I hope Marco Silva is not, because I can't stand him. I think he is an absolute bellend. Would I take Bielsa? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Winning a trophy completely changes the dynamic. Because then if you sack him, he almost becomes a cult hero. He's won something and then got the bullet. Great start to the year for Willie, yeah. Yeah, why not? I don't dislike that game. Yeah, again, Malachi, look, again at Chelsea, I thought he did a really good job. Considering the circumstances and what he had to do, it was never going to be a bed of roses, and in the end, he had Chelsea playing really well. If that's the way they're going to go, I think Kieran McKenna's a really good up and coming manager, and first time in the Premier League, I think he's done all right. I like McKenna. Forest have done incredibly well, but unfortunately, I'm not saying this right, by the way. If you're at certain clubs, you can't play Nuno's way, and that was his downfall at Spurs. That's why it didn't work for Mourinho and Conte. You can't play a certain way, and I'm not saying that's right, by the way, but the manager should play how he wants to play. If it gets results, it gets results. If it doesn't, then you live and die by the sword. Afternoon, Ken. Hope you are good. Yeah, great day for Adam Lipscomb yesterday. Big boys all off again. Yeah, only 2 of the top 12 playing today. Let's see what McKenna does next year when he's like, oh. I've got a feeling, Rob, he won't be at Ipswich next year. I think someone will take a gamble on him. Afternoon, Raymond. Hope you are good. Robert Owen 2-0 up on Max Hopp. Białecki and Peter Wright in a last leg decider here. 110 for Białecki. he will feel he's thrown this game away if Peter Wright takes out 68. Mensur Suljovic takes the opening leg against Christian Kist. Can Peter Wright complete the tungsten turnaround? He can't. Białecki breathes again. Is Białecki gonna beat Wright? It's taken forever. Last start in hand. That's a big win for Sebastian Białecki. So, at the moment, I could see Spurs nicking Areola, which opens up Bournemouth potentially. Who else can I potentially see managerial changes in? I can... Saints, Leicester, Ipswich all go down. Potentially, Bournemouth's the one, I think, that if Areola goes in the summer, Barry, he went back at the UK Open. He went back to the flat darts. I liked the new setup. Nine darter from Lucas Vanek, was it? It was. We've had another one. Another 9 dart. Best get the 9 dart klaxon out. I think Peter Wright, as good as he's done for the sport. But the problem is we're judging Peter Wright on vintage Peter Wright. Is he that version of Peter anymore? No. Let me just... Right, let me just put that one out. There we go. Yeah, I know, it's mad, isn't it, that people are pinning 9s and then losing matches. Right, that's all out and published. My long shot pick today, 8-time soft champion, is Boris. Is Boris in today? I didn't think Kirchmar was in. Well, Ian White 4-all with Kevin Burness. Paxton and Scott Williams level at 1-all. Marvin van Velzen and tour with Carl Sneed. Mario van den Behada is cruising in his game. 5-1 up against Danny Van Tripe. Max Hopp has won 3 legs on the spin to lead Robert Owen. Owen led 2-0, but the Maximizer is now in control. Mensur Sulovic 3-0 up on Christian Kist. Williams leads Paxton 2-1. Reese Griffin levels it up 4-all with Tavis Dudney. Chances of Lipscomb doing a Van Vliet. Look, why not? Why not, Hiram? Darryl Pilgrim 4-1 up on Mike Covenhoven. Matt Campbell 3-2 up on Yella Klassen. Looks like the real Matt Campbell has turned up today, averaging 106. Again, you lot are incredible today. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Martijn Drat has beaten Stefan Hendrick 6-3. Barney dropped 15 on the, is it this week, is it? Okay. No, Nico Springer and Michael Smith not streamed. Scott Williams has daylight 3-1 up now on Adam Paxton. Tavis Dudney back in front against Reese Griffin. No MVG today. There's been pretty good progress from base recently. Yeah, there has, but the problem is year 1 may have killed him. The same as it did when Connor Scutt was first on tour. He had a poor first year, played lovely in year 2, but just had too much to do. Opinion on wearing darts players shirts for a darts night. Thinking about spatting the Gezi shirt. I can get behind that. I can get behind that, Jack. No different. If people question your judgment, people wear football tops when they go and play five-a-side. I'm all good, Keith. I'm all good. Yeah, we'll stick it as feature. It was third game on board 2, whenever that's going to be. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that backup option either, Ken. It's not Owen's fault. It's not any of the players' fault. I just dislike that's there. Adam Paxton has responded well. Matt Campbell's average has dropped by about 7 points, and Jelle Klassen is level at 4-all. Yeah, I understand, Ken. It is what it is as well. It's not the players' fault. Oh, yeah, if you're going all out, then yeah, the ear defenders as well. I'm down for that. How are you doing, Stephen? Good to have you in, my friend. Scott Williams has rallied there. Adam Paxton was on a little bit of a charge, but the Maverick that is Scott Williams for 2. Max Hopp has won 5 legs on the spin. From 2-0 down, he leads Robert Owen 5-2. Mensur Suljovic 4-2 up on Christian Kist. Demaximizer. Alan Suter back to 3-4 behind against Stefan Belmont. Thibaut Tricol 4-2 up on Jitsi van der Wall. How are we doing, Ron? Good to have you in, mate. Reece Griffin has beaten Tavis Doonley 6-5. Ryan, Connor Scott has had no luck with draws whatsoever. These 2 Pro Tours, Gary Anderson and Ryan Searle. That's harsh. Carl Sneed 5-3 up on Marvin van Velzen. Yes, Big Johnny, no MVG today. Gavlas is the replacement. Benjamin Drew Royce 3-1 up on Daniel Kauta. Jelle Klassen has beaten Matt Campbell. And again, Campbell was in control of that match. Kyvenhoven fighting back against Pilgrim, but Pilgrim's still on the hill. I went Van Veen to win, but look, they're tough to pick, these Players' Championships. Adam Paxton keeps his hopes alive here. Belmont 1 away from beating Suter. However, yesterday's winner is warming up. Last minute replacements, always a good bet. Gavlas to beat Menzies. We'll have a look at it, but we're also going to put, it depends which game goes live first, we are going to put Nico Springer and Michael Smith on as well. Daryl Pilgrim does beat Mike Covenhoven. Back-to-back legs for Robert Owen. He's back within 1. Is it legal to trim flights? And is there a legal size requirement? No, Bruce, as long as there is a flight on it, there's only a maximum length and weight. So Phil Taylor was often known for getting the scissors out and cutting his own flights down. Scott Williams has beaten Adam Paxton. Hackman is at I hope Gavlas loses early because I want to go. I want to be done at a reasonable time. Getting underway. Richie Edhouse and Jimmy Van. Yeah, it's been steady but not spectacular. Scott, I think. Chizzy's not playing particularly well, no. Well, could you imagine if it's Gavlas and Mickey Mantle in the final? Oof. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe. Ryan Searle 2-1 up on Connor Scott. Who's the slowest on tour? Ooh. Actual tour card holder, I think it would be Mickey. And the thing, Mickey's actually a lovely guy as well. And look, he doesn't do it to put anyone off. That's just the pace he plays at. Robert Owen. What a weird game Robert Owen, Max Hopp has been. Robert Owen led 2-0. Max Hopp then reels off 5 on the spin. And now we're back to 5-all. Wade, it depends. Wade varies his pace. Oh, yeah, Liam Mandel Lawrence is right up there for being slow as well. Damon Heta chewing it up on Jim Long. Jimmy Vanchke levels up 1-1 with Richie Edhouse. He just lost his card and never tried to get it back. Alan Suter was forced the last leg decider against Stefan Belmont. The Swiss looked in control, but Suits has it back. Max Hopp is in control of this noble against Robert Owen. Wasn't Springer on a 9 when someone else hit one? So, maybe something that rings a bell, but I can't remember exactly what. Max Hopp has beaten Robert Owen in a last leg decider. Strange old game, that one. Benjamin Drew Royce has beaten Denny out of Kauta 6-2. Menzel Sulovic a 6-4 winner over Christian Kiss. Jim Long has a leg back. Dimitri Vandenberg leads Graham Hall 5-4. Dimitri's another slow one. He's only averaging 82. He's really up against it at the moment. Dimitri trying to rediscover not a tour card holder, but the guy at the Worlds who used the chalk in the Bahrain Darts Masters. Yeah, I know what you mean. Jack Cameron Menzies tuned it up on Adam Gavlas' break of throw. Wonder how Gary bust 129. Only Gary. Gary. Whatever happened to Wesley Harms? Sparky. Ross Smith 1-0 up on Radek Selansky. Yeah, he did play on MODUS, but he's never really delivered, has he? All that promise that we saw from him. Maximilian Lectrish. Alan Suter has completely turned that game with Stefan Belmont around. He was in a world of trouble, but ends up winning. Ryan Searle 5-1 up on Connor Scott, averaging 104. Just chatting to Johnny at the weekend, and he wants to have his flight made in that 3-wing shape to see how they go. Gary Anderson 2-0 up on Brett Claydon, Dave Chisnell, Chris Landman underway. Andy Bolton takes the over against Mike De Decker. Dane Oppett 3-1 to the good. Ross Smith doubles his advantage over Sedansky. Dutch players get frustrated. So I don't disagree that they do get frustrated. Yeah, Johnny wants the tri-wing made in the kite shape to give it a go. Menzies 3-0 to the good. (6-1) in double quick time for heavy metal. Ryan Searle over Connor Scott. Jim Long just keeping it interesting against Damon Hester. Back to 3-2. Jan Van Veen 3-1 to the good. Van Veen averaging nearly 118. Madness. Madness, I tell you. What is happening here? Gary Anderson 3-0 to the good. Only averaging 81 at the moment. Ando, bit of a slow start. Do we reckon he enjoyed St Patrick's Day last night? Maybe a cheeky Guinness? Sadansky has one back against Smith. Darren Beveridge and Joe Cullen just getting underway on stream board number 2. I really like the new Joe Cullen shirt, I have to say. Big fan of it. Danny Noppert 4-1 up. Jimmy Ranchki has one back. You feel that this 76 has to go from Gavlas against Cameron Menzies. And it doesn't. Menzies coming back for a potential double break of throw. Graham Hall has beaten Dimitri Vandenberg. The Dreammakers' dismal form continues. Menzies 4-0 to the good. Russell Nyman takes the opener against Mickey Mansell. Brett Claydon has a leg back against Gary Anderson. Yeah, we will put Michael Smith and Nico Springer on once it goes live. Van Veen 4-1 to the good. Beveridge takes the opener against the Rockstar. Break of throw for Ice Cold. (4-2) Damon Hester against Jim Long. Biggest question about Cullen isn't his shirt. It's will he throw good darts on it? Yeah, look, he's been much better this year. There we go, Michael Smith and Nico Springer as promised. Michael Jono didn't play well yesterday. Gary Anderson 4-1 up. Josh Rock takes the opener against Cord Decker. Jimmy Van Schie levels it up 3-all. Richie Ed has the Decker 3-1 up on hand. Andy Bolton Mickey Mansell has broken back to level up with Western Nyman 1-1. Titus Kanek and Jeffrey Sparram's just underway. Everyone, you are rocking it today here with us at Online Darts for the Players' Championship number 8. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel, everyone. We will be back streaming Friday, Saturday and Sunday for the European Tour as always. But before then, of course, we have Premier League to look forward to. We head to the Welsh capital. Cardiff is the destination. Darren Beveridge 2-0 up on Joe Cullen. Gary Anderson 5-1 up on Brett Claydon at the moment. Jeffrey Dejuan does not have a tour card, no. He failed to get it back at Q School. Josh Rock 2-0 up on Cord Decker. Chizzy Rascal 2-1 up on Landman, but only averaging 75. Chizzy is in a right mess form-wise at the moment. Those eye-catching ton plus averages seem a distant memory at the moment. Van Veen 5-2 up on the master, Bates. Nyman breaks again, 3 legs, 3 breaks a throw on stream board number 1. Nico Springer and Michael Smith locked at 1-1. Look, Van Veen is an incredible player. There's no question about that. Gary Anderson wraps up a 6-1 win over Brett Claydon. The Flying Scotsman will return in the last 64, as will Danny Noppert, a 6-2 winner. And Van Veen wraps up a 6-2 win over Owen Bates, 104.86 average for Van Veen. Back-to-back legs for Gavlat. He's back to 4-2 behind. Mike De Decker 4-1 up on Andy Bolton. Jimmy Ranch levels up 4-4 with Rishi Edhouse. Beveridge 4-0 up on Joe Cullen. Ice cold, averaging nearly 97. So not 100% Ken. He's sort of like basing himself in the UK for blocks at a time, depending on what he's qualifying for and when the tournaments are. But no, still very much Canada is home. Menzies 5-2 in front. Michael Smith at levels at 2-2, and look, the ability is still there from Michael Smith. That's not in question. It's just getting the injury sorted. I keep telling everyone this. You don't lose the ability. Once that injury is sorted, he will be fine. I went for Van Veen, JB, last night. I said on the live lounge, I fancied Van Veen today. Josh Rock, 4-0 to the good over Cord Decker. He's not leaving the channel altogether, mate. But as we said earlier, that when you're refereeing and want to become a proper TV referee in whatever system that is, not that you can't really be slating organisations and players too much, can you? But look, if we're short, he'll come in. He's still going to be doing the live shows with us and everything like that, and you're going to see him doing some short form content for us as well. So he's not completely going. No, Lipscomb has not played yet. Nico Springer back in front. Damon Hetta has beaten Jim Long 6-4. The Euro Tour, I'm sure it's Graz this week, I think. Beveridge looks like Jar. Look, Ron, to a point, yes and no. I'm all for that, but also, look, the way the world works, and by the way, I'm not saying that that's right, by the way, that when organisations, if you have too much to say, they make life extremely difficult for you. Like at the Euro Tour in Holland, not last week, the week before, a Dutch journalist was asked to leave because he'd had too much to say in the past. So that's the thing that you have to be a little bit careful. Yeah, and then this is it, Ron. That you have to be a little bit careful. We are Göttingen. Sorry, Göttingen in Germany. Not the easiest place to get to. He is, but when you're constantly bashing the organisation that you then want to go and cover, they've gone, you're not coming in. Charlie, we're working on something. We've got an idea that we think will work. So not forced out, Ron, not whatsoever, because at the moment Gob's got no work with the PDC or anything like that, but he wants to take refereeing more seriously. He's been brilliant at MODUS. He did a great job when he got on the TV for the seniors. So I think he's just making sure that he doesn't cut his nose off on that potential career that he wants to take. The thing is, one can say and have a horrible way of coming back. Yeah, and that's the thing, Ken, that it's like, look, you will see Gob again on these streams. Don't worry about that. It's just at the moment, he's just putting what he wants to do as a career first. So, Hendy, of course, we're streaming the Euro Tour, mate. Ross Smith beats Haradek Sadansky 6-4. No Premier League players are playing today. Only 2 of the top 12 are competing. Afternoon, James. Hope you are good. But as in replacement, we are going to have a look to see if the dynamic works on something. I'm not going to say yet, but we've got something lined up. That it might not work and we go back to the drawing board, but we've got something to have a go at. So episode 200 will stay. Yeah, it'll mic drop it. We will be here in this very studio as well for episode 200. All of us. Nico Springer seals a 6-3 win over Bully Boy Michael Smith. Michael Smith averaged 96 there. This is what I mean. That Michael Smith is still more than capable of playing world-class darts. Gary won. Didn't play amazing, but got the job done. Where are we going next for feature game? Should we have a little look at Greg, Ritchie and Cam Crabtree? I know Cam's always got a good following. Cheers, Jonathan. I'd love to do it one day, but we'll see what happens. At least, Hendy, at least. That's in the first 5 minutes. Joe Cullen has now won 3 legs on the spin. He's back to 3-5. Wessel Nyman and Mickey Mansell both averaging 99, locked at 4 all. Just looking at the state of the board in the Mickey Mansell game, I think Mickey's points may be slightly close to the having a word, shall we say. That treble 20 has seen better days. They are, Daniel, yeah, but Michael Smith is at least playing better than Dimitri van den Berg at the moment. James, it's been an up and down day. I think, Phil, if you're caught gambling and you're a player, you should know. I don't agree with that. Look, if you're if you've been like some of the others and gone rogue and deliberately lost, that that's different. Oh, Joe Cullen has had a mare. He's missed 6 starts to level or to go within one and missed all of them, and Darren Beveridge steps in. But look, if you're just having a bet on the darts and it's just in games that don't involve you, look, is it against the rules? Yes. Should you be punished? Yes, because you've broken the rules. But if it's just a simple betting on darts, I think not picking up a dart again is very harsh. Rob, they just keep rolling until we get a winner today. Peter Dimitri's in a world of trouble at the moment. Yeah, that's a little bit different than if it's in games involving you. I agree. James Hurrell takes the opener against Adam Warner. Florian Hempel 1-0 up on Mervyn King. Bradley Brooks 1 up on Dominic Grulich. Matty Danny Janssen underway. Jesse de Souza, Ryan Meikle. When the mullet hits a 170, is it a case of hitting the big fish? Am I allowed to bet? Yeah, I'm allowed to bet, Harry. Yeah, I'm allowed to partake. Who won yesterday? Gary Anderson, the Flying Scotsman. Afternoon, Paul. I am really good, mate. Hope you are good. Can you bet on darts at the venue? Yeah. Not sure if it was said earlier, but looks like, yeah, sure he has. He's gone. He did it at the UK Open. He went back to stacking them again, and I've got to say, I preferred it when he was getting them to sit upright. I liked the change that he made. Western Nyman, Mickey Mansell going to a last leg decider. Been a real good game this, both of them averaging a ton. But Mickey Mansell has the darts in the decider. How pivotal will that be? Afternoon, Andrew. I hope sunny Newquay is treating you well. An amazing part of the country. Mickey Mansell kicks off with a max. Paqueta. How do you think he will get on? If proven guilty, Stephen, he will get a huge ban. If proven guilty, Paqueta will get absolutely rinsed. Ricky Evans is a 6-1 winner. Rapid Ricky. Look, 100% Gary can win a major, James. Darryl Gurney 5-3 up on Tommy Lishman. It will certainly be a massive ban. Yeah, the FA are pushing for a lifetime ban. I'm not sure if he took it to appeal whether they'd get the lifetime ban through. Florian Hempel back in front 2-1 on Mervyn King. Adam Warner only averaging 65. James Hurrell 2-0 to the good. Chat room, you are rocking it today. Super stuff from you all. Greg Ritchie 5-2 up on Cam Crabtree. Yeah, the Grand Slam would be the perfect one. Well done, Ricky, from Lou and Stu. Good to have you in, Lou. If guilty, Paqueta will get absolutely caned. Dominic Grulich has leveled it up with Bradley Brooks. That one's 2 apiece. James Hurrell is in cruise control at the moment. And Daryl Gurney has seen off Richmond 6-4. Mickey Mansell, despite a ton average from Wessel Nyman, wins it 6-5. Phil, going out in round 1 of this, the players should still get paid. Look, I'm not saying it should be a loss of money, but they should get something, I agree. Crabtree has a leg back, but Greg Ritchie still one away, 5-3, the Scot leads. Matty Dennant 3-0 up on Danny Jansen. Sedlerbox 3-2 up on Stephen Burton. Getting underway on streamboard 2, Jose de Souza against Ryan Meikle. I'm just looking, that de Souza throw is horrific now. So if you lose your first game, you don't get anything. Nope. But I think there should be, if you lose your first round game, it's 250 quid. That doesn't go on your ranking, but to cover expenses, because not all players have got managers or sponsors that pay for everything. How are we doing, Chris? Good to have you in, as always. So yeah, I think, it's just my opinion, it should be it should be £250 if you lose in round 1, but that doesn't go on your rankings. Correct, because not everyone has got big sponsors and so on to cover costs. Greg Ritchie takes out 1-2-8 to see off Cam Crabtree. Oh, should we go next? We're going to go for yesterday's runner-up and Danny Lowby. Lipscomb against Lowby, I think. I think I can't. Willie's playing brilliantly at the moment. On the stream board 1, Nick Kenny, Tom Sykes getting underway. Florian Hempel now 4-1 up on Merv King. Ted Evans 4-1 up on Tom Bizzle. Yeah, I'm with you. I can't believe Tom Sykes didn't get a card either. No, I thought no, it's not. No player wants handouts. Players want more events. 50 Pro Tours. Ron, absolutely not. If you listen to, I spend a lot of time with those players, and they all want some guarantee. 100%. And it's not a handout. It's not an open tournament. They've won their place there. They've won a tour card. So it's not like an open or anything like that. 250 is nothing, but for a day, that covers your hotel and travel costs. So you're not losing money before you go. Why is it the one game we're waiting for is the last in the 128 to start? Good afternoon, Dan from Manchester Airport Escape Lounge. Whereabouts are you off to, mate? Anywhere nice? Yeah, Ron, I get that, and that's what you want, which is great. I don't dislike the idea, by the way, but when you talk to these players a lot on tour, they want some guarantees as well. Paraguay and Argentina, nice, mate. Should they? Maybe not, but I think if you're going to bring that rule in, Marcus, you do it across the board. To be fair, I saw something the other day. I really want to go to Antarctica. That Antarctic cruise looks incredible. And there we go, Lauby and Lipscomb is live. Meikle missing doubles, but the De Souza throw is just bleh. There's so much movement of the dart in hand, movement in the shoulder, not following through. It's just gone to absolute pieces, the action. But Meikle can't buy a double. Yeah, they do, Marcus, yep. Again, I don't think that's perfect, but it's a start. To be fair, Danny Lauby has so much potential and ability. this is the problem, Alan, isn't it? That Bradley's one of those players that we talked about yesterday, that he's too good not to have a card, but he doesn't quite have enough to break into those echelons. So what are the PDP going to do about it? 220k for 30. Ron, you know the answer to that, mate. They will do absolutely nothing. They will do as they're told. That's just what they do. These players' championships are so downgraded because the big name chose not to bother. No, look, the big name chose not to bother, but it's a massive opportunity for all of these other players that are there. For me, for who do you fancy the Crucible this year? Like, I'm a part-time snooker watcher. I'll watch Ronnie. I like watching Judd. So I wouldn't really know who's playing well and who's not. Julian, my mate Bailey, would love it to give some practice tips. How are we doing, Bailey? Look, just enjoy it. And the one thing I will say is always make practice relevant. Always do something meaningful, whether that's even just playing a game against someone, finishing. Always have a purpose. Ryan Meikle back in front against Jose de Salza. Jeffrey de Graaf 3-1 up on the beast. Stanley Bartons. Nick Kelly averaging 114 right now. Florian Hempel beats Mervyn King 6-2. Gabriel Clements 2-2 with Justin Hood. Danny Lauby looking at double 8 to level up against Lipscomb, and he's bust. Break opportunity for Lipscomb. It is 2-0. Also, snooker has better prize money than darts. I wouldn't say some of them are okay with it, but they know they can't do anything. Yeah, 100% Ken. Enjoy it and make it worthwhile. How come Mervin's still playing? If you declare yourself bankrupt, it doesn't mean that you can't work or anything like that. Danny Lauby has hit the afterburners in this leg. Scoring never been Lauby's issue. It's the finishing that lets him down at times. Nick Kenny, 111, 4-1 up on Tom Sykes. De Graaf, 4-1 up on Bartons. Ryan Meikle now 3-1 up on de Salza. I mean, the crowd pullers for your channel. Look, do we do better numbers if Littler in that are playing? Yeah, 100%. But look, we've built up enough of a following with you guys that you guys come and watch because it's darts and so on. So it's it works. We still do good numbers without them. Danny Lauby does break back. Look, Tom Sykes is playing beautifully here, but Nick Kelly is on. Also, James Hurrell, Adam Warner is turning into a battle. We're not clear exactly. Anderson is a favourite today. Yeah, look, I think it'll be tough for him to back up and go again today. But look, left or right, Gary Anderson off. Lauby on course here to level things up, and he'll be kicking himself that he didn't take the opportunity to break or to hold when he had it. I wouldn't say. Look, I think Martin Lukeman is a very good player. So look, he's having a bit of a hard time at the moment, but he'll come back. Chiz not won a game, but not. Yeah, look, Chizzy's struggling. But those big performances, those big averages, seem a long time ago now. Lauby levels up at 2-all. Only one stream I can find is Fairs. Need a couple more of these to cement. Gary will be fine for the match play, mate. He's in. He'll be fine. Some people said that, Chris, not me. De Graaf is a 6-1 winner over Andy Barton's. I don't think this is back. I just not sure what's going on. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you are good, mate. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. The audio only of the live lounge is also out. You can either watch it back on YouTube or it's available as an audio only. Just getting the scores ready as well. You guys are all absolutely superb today. Is Gary now away? He's, even if he's not seeded, he'd be okay as a non-seed. John Cena and Cody Rhodes. It was good. Yeah, I watched it all. It was good. Like Seth Rollins' promo as well. Lauby is in front, 3 legs on the spin for the American. Phil, did you buy your house? I'm buying my place. Yeah. We do still have the Barney alarm. We've added to it as well. We've got 5 or 6 different alarms for people now. Neil's on about levels up with Alan Suter. That was 1-all. Adam Warner has completely turned that game around to beat James Hurrell. Hurrell will be disappointed in that. De Souza has levelled it up with Meikle. It's not a game full of quality. That's most of them. No, up and ready. Darryl Pilgrim 3-0 up on Thomas Lovely. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 games remaining in the 1-2-8. And it is 4 legs on the spin for Danny Lauby. Lipscomb, yesterday's runner-up, is in trouble. Speaking of the Barney alarm, guess who's warming up? The Barney alarm has sounded. Is Goldfinger defending any significant amount? So let's have a look. What's Gold? Where is he? So yeah, this year he's defending 135,000, which is about 45% of all of his money. So he's defending a sizable amount, not insurmountable, but sizable. Big moments here. And Danny Lauby has won 5 legs on the spin against Lipscomb. I wonder if Dennis Ovens is even still playing anymore. Darryl Pilgrim 4-0 up now. Dylan Slevin has beaten Polo Lubitsch. No, Grundy not played yet. It's a good question. Let's have a look. Most recent last. So, just looking through what he's defending. Nothing at the match play. No, by the look of it, that included the UK Open. So the biggest sum of money he's got to defend this year now is £4,000 at Players Championship 17, 4 at 26, and the World Championship 7.5. So he's not got that much. Oh no, sorry. I tapped the wrong one. I'm looking at Ed House. My apologies. 2 seconds. Gilding, there you are. So, Gilding's defending the next couple of Euro tours. He's defending 8.5. He's defending quite a bit on the European tour. 8.5 for 16, 10 at the match play. 7.5 at the European Championships, 12 at the Grand Slam, 3 at the Players Championships, 15 at the World. So yeah, he's defending a steady amount of money. 25 grand at the World Grand Prix. So yeah, Gilding's defending on the Euro Tour especially as well. It's a steady amount. No, Callum didn't go. Obviously, Newcastle were playing, weren't they? Let's go. It's not streamed. Let's go. Oh, it is streamed, but let's go. Let's go, Barney. There we go. Look, Pilgrim could win the whole thing today. He's more than capable. Is Connor Scott a future world champion? Not sure. World champion. Can he win a major? Yeah. Did Rafi played? He said he played yesterday. I thought he did. Or did he not? I thought I saw him yesterday. He's not playing today. He may have missed yesterday as well then. I thought I saw him. Andrew Gilding 4-3 up on Richard Vinstra. No, Rafi. I thought I saw him for some reason. Again, I understand top players missing, but Raf not going, I don't understand. No, Lendl, no MVG today. Most significant names not in the Wilds at the moment. Yeah. No, I think Connor Scott will make it. World Championship. Tricole just outside. As well, we haven't had the new makeup of the World Championship either. But yeah, a lot of players outside at the moment. It could be, Daniel, but the problem is when you're one of those lower ranked players, and if you're fighting to keep your tour card, you have to go and play in these events, in my opinion. Bo's not playing, and there is a lot of Challenge Tour top-ups, I think 15 or 16 in the end. I'm not sure. Look, when De Graaf is on, he's good, but I'm not sure he's consistent enough. No, Robbo doesn't qualify automatically, he has to qualify. Daryl Pilgrim is a 6-1 winner over Thomas Lovely. Martin Drat levels it up 3-all with Dukes. There it is. The German derby on stream board number 3. Kai Gotthard against Max Hopp. Dom Taylor 2 with Carl Sneed. William O'Connor, Scott Williams on stream board 1. That's a tidy little affair. Yeah, no, personally, not just the Players' Championship, I think that this is not just in darts. This is in all sports. If you win something, you should be in it the following time to defend your title, in my opinion, or try and defend it. Barney only averaging 85, but 2-0 up on Reece Griffin. Dukes, there it is, back in front. No. I don't agree with that. I think that people can manage their own schedule how they see best. But I know it's not thrill and fill, but I would be travelling and playing at every tournament possibly. Because yeah, look, I think there's two mindsets to this. That if you're in a position where you don't have to travel to a couple of tournaments, by all means, not an issue. Like when you're in the top 4 in the rankings, that you know you're in everything. I've not got a problem with them skipping, but certain players that aren't in everything and are fighting for their life skipping, I don't get it. Just looking at, looks like Scott Williams has abandoned the moulded flight and stem and gone back to a normal one. Ryan Searle warming up against Tyson Canick. Reece Griffin has a leg back against Barney. Andrew Gilding, 6-4 winner over Richard Veenstra. Cool, Rob. I didn't catch a glimpse of them. I'd be interested to see if manufacturers not force players, but make them feel guilty or whatever if they don't use certain products, and that's not a dig at any individual manufacturer. That's just a generalisation. Hybrex is out. I think the Decker is still in. Yeah, Hybrex lost 6-0 to Ryan Joyce. Mike De Decker beat Andy Bolton. Also, are you at the station? All aboard. Gary Anderson, I believe, is staying in Germany and going to Göttingen from here. Kai Garhart 3-0 up on Max Hopp. Well, I believe that was the plan. Whether it... Pro Tour is in Hildesheim, Germany. Neil Zonneveld has beaten Alan Suter 6-4. Labanauskas 3-2 up on Jelle Klaassen. And Kevin Dukes, there it is, has beaten Martin Drat 6-4. Sebastian Białecki back in front against Benjamin Drew Royce. Scott Williams averaging 105 but still trials William O'Connor 2-1. Dirk van Dijvenbode underway against Mensur Suljovic. Ryan Searle takes the opener against Titus Kanik. Ian White warming up against Ryan Joyce. This is a lovely game here between Williams and O'Connor. Van Veen also underway. He was sensational in round one. Raymond van Barneveld at 180 has got him into a position to hold here. Double 14 for RVB. Jonathan thinks Searle wins today. Barney does pin it. Leads Reese Griffin 4-2. Damon Hetta, Florian Hempel warming up, as is Josh Rock and Sedlerbox. Remember, everyone, come and say hi in the chat room if you haven't yet. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Massively appreciate everything. Rob Grundy is 2-1 up on Graham Hall. The Grenade could do with a nice little run here. Sebastian Białecki is into the last 32. Bolt beats Drew Rue 6-4. Mario van den Bohada is one away from beating Luke Woodhouse. He is 5-3 up. Dom Taylor 5-3 up on Carl Sneed. Ryan Searle doubles his advantage 2-0 over Titus Kanik. And Josh Roxanne now underway. Nico Springer against Matty Denon warming up. Anderson has a decent draw today if he's in the mood. Good afternoon to the one and only Mr. John O'Shea. The Joker is in the chat room. Hope you had a great St. Patrick's Day yesterday, mate. Do you think O'Connor's demeanour is the only thing stopping him from being a winner? Yeah, look, Willie's not the only one in this bracket. At times, I wanna see them less. I want to see him more positive on stage. Max Hopp has a leg back, but still tries. Gotthard 4-1. Gotthard missed opportunity. Greg Ritchie takes the opener against Gary Anderson. Oh, let me just... almost forgot. Let me update the scores on screen for you all. There we go. Now round one scores in the bottom corner for you. Yeah, I don't see why not. Which country will be the biggest upset in this year's World Cup? Ooh. I don't know, because until I see the pairings, because there are some pairings we don't know yet. I want to see more dartboards being punched. Colin Lloyd style, giving it a bit of a jab, a bit of a vibe. Barney, 5-3 up now on Griffin. Yeah, look, Van Veen is at it again. He has started super strong here today. Max Hopp back-to-back legs for the maximiser. Barry Van Peer is also one away from beating Yitzy van der Wall. Gary Anderson trails Greg Ritchie 2-0. Ritchie averaging 103.5. Very good from him. Josh Rock levels it up with Sedlacek. Rocky not played his best over the last 2 days, that's for sure. Afternoon film from Australia. After 38 years of supporting Newcastle, it's finally time to celebrate. Nice, mate, nice. What a leg from Rhys Griffin. 180, 26, 58, 180. Whoa. To be fair, Andrew, that's been like that for a long time. That I've said for ages that the shadow on the stream boards is not good. MVG didn't play today, mate. Gary Anderson has a leg back. Greg Ritchie's average goes up, but it's not enough as Anderson has something to now work with. What is the North American Darts Championship? So, the North American Darts Championship is part of the wonderful event in New York. We obviously have the US Darts Masters, which is the PDC stars going up against the Best of North America in the World Series event. But also we have the wonderful CDC event, the North American Darts Championship. Many of the top names from North America have their name on that trophy. Matt Campbell won it last year. A spot at Alexandra Palace is on offer. And of course the chance to play at the Mecca of sport, the wonderful theatre at MSG in New York, live on PDC TV. It's going to be good. Hope I've just sold that all right for all you North Americans. No script, just off the cuff. Rhys Griffin, 85 here to send us to a Noble where he'd have the darts. Is he about to pile some pressure on Raymond van Barneveld? But he's missed. Barney will return for double 12 to seal victory. Yeah, it'll be on ITV4, just not live. It'll be highlights or whatever, but it'll be live on PDC TV. Gary Anderson 3-1 behind. Pretty low-key event then, yeah, not much going on. Oh, just stretch my legs. Yeah, at the Mecca, the wonderful Madison Square Garden. Yellow Klassen has beaten Lucky D, Darius Labanauskas. Rob Grundy 5-1 up, averaging 97. This is more of the Rob Grundy we expected on tour. Not quite delivered the way he'd have liked it to, but playing some good stuff now. Josh Rock 3-1 up on Sedler Box. Damon Hetta 2-0 up on Florian Hempel. No, Crazy Dog, Michael van Gelderen is not playing today. Van Veen 4-1 up. Mike De Decker, Ted Evans warming up. Remember everyone, yeah, if you haven't, you know where that like button is, and subscribe, turn notifications on so you know when we are going live. Scott Williams still fighting away here, but trails William O'Connor 5 legs to 3. And O'Connor in this has missed a match start, and it was wild to be fair. It didn't really trouble tops. And the Maverick that is Scott Williams survives. Greg Ritchie averaging 104, 4-1 up on Gary Anderson. He's yesterday's champion, about to depart in the last 64. Sedlacek has a leg back against Rock, but Rocky still 3-2 in front. MVG decided not to play. He just didn't want to play today. Cleared off home. Rob Grundy 6-1 win over Graham Hall. Ton average for the Grenade. Ian White 4-1 up on Ryan Joyce. Dan van Duivenbode 3-1 up on Menzo Suljevic. Remember, only 2 of the top 12 in the world chose to play. Real opportunity for those guys outside the top places in the world today. Josh Rock has that 2-leg cushion once more against Sedlacek. Matty Dennett 1-0 up on Nico Springer. Remember, Springer beat Michael Smith in a very good performance in the 1-2-8 for the German. Scott Williams has just broken William O'Connor. Back to within 1, 4-5. He trails. Hempel has a leg on the board against Damon Hetta. Still trails 3-1. And Barry Van Peer has beaten Itzy van der Waal 6-5. Jan Van Veen 5-1 up. He's looking dead cert. Is Rob Cross the only debutant to win the PDC World title, other than Dennis Priestley, who won the first one? Yeah. No, did Barney win on debut as well? I'm sure Barney won on debut as well. Gary Anderson halves the gap, but he's not free flowing. I don't think John Part won on debut. I might be wrong. be fair, when Barney first came over, he had no scar tissue, but those years of getting drubbed by Taylor took its toll in the end. Scott Williams has forced a last leg decider here against William O'Connor, and all of a sudden the Maverick is in the ascendancy here. Ian White 5-1 up on Ryan Joyce. PDC, Johnny. Sedlacek, back-to-back legs, 4-all with Josh Rock. Greg Ritchie is 5-2 in front. Gary Anderson will need to win 4 on the spin. Who's the highest seeded player? Who would have been seeded? Dave Chisnell would have been the number 1 seed today. Chisnell 1, Rock 2, Schindler 3, Ross Smith 4. Hatter would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, I think. Right, Josh Rock is back in front, and William O'Connor has missed match darts, but Scott Williams cannot take out the 156 and comes back to beat Scott Williams. Arguably, Williams the better player, but William O'Connor held his nerve when it mattered. Gary Anderson needs to find something here, otherwise back to the room he goes. F. Dave Allen, bro, false reporting. What are we talking about? That makes no sense. Where is Peter Wright in the rankings? What, the overall rankings or the Pro Tour rankings? He's 26th. The overall order of merit, he is 14th. Gary's got a chance to break here. Double 14 for Anderson. And we are game on again. All of a sudden, sorry, he reported a stream and it's doing a watch. Interesting. Did you appeal it? Big ton there from Gary Anderson, but another big visit from Richie here would apply a lot of pressure. Gary Anderson is under the cosh once more. He is now. Richie has 6 starts to win it at this visit. Florian Hempel making a fight of it against Damon Heta, and Josh Rock over the line 6-5 against Karol Sedlacek. $65 for Greg Richie, and it goes. Gary Anderson is out. There'll be no back-to-back for the Flying Scotsman today. Van Veen has been drawn into a contest here. He was cruising at one point. Let's go and see the end of this, because Van Veen was cruising along. Did John Part win on the PDC on debut? Because I've got that many screens, I can't check it. Bradley Brooks 2-all with Cameron Menzies. Darryl Gurney underway against Jeffrey de Graaf. Martin Schindler has taken the home against Danny Lalby. Yeah, if you're live streaming the full games, then you're in trouble. Tell you what, a big visit here from Patrick, and Gian is in a world of trouble. And that's enough to make him think. 110 for Van Veen. Doesn't go. So this would be interesting. If this 96 goes, all of a sudden, Patrick would be favourite. Oh my, what's going on here? Jan Van Veen was in complete control. He lost early today. In this environment on the floor, they can all beat each other. It looks like Chizzy's gone back to an older set of his darts as well, just looking on the stream. He was playing with the new whatever phase they were, but these ones, look, it looks like he's gone back to an older set. It will be a huge shock, because Gian was complete control of this. complete control. And now he's under the cosh. Yeah, I thought he'd changed back. Rob? $112 for Van Veen to go out. It's not going to go. $109. This has to go. Otherwise, it's a collapse. And it doesn't go. This would be some turnaround and a surprise as well. Didn't see this one coming. And it goes. Jan Van Veen is out. Big shock. Right. Let's go Menzies Brooks, I think. Unless anyone's got an objection. Yeah, Rob, I'm not sure if there's too much difference or not. Ricky Evans levels it up with Danny Knopp at 1 apiece. Slevin is taking the opener against Chizzy. Bradley Brooks in front against Menzies 4-3. First game in the last 32 warming up. Danny Lauby 3-2 behind to Martin Diggity Schindler. Adam Warner 3-2 up on Richie Edhouse. Ross Smith 4-2 up on Jono Bottenberg. It's Slevin doubles his advantage over Chisnall. Dirk is forced to decide against Sulevich. Nico Springer 5-all with Matty Denon. A couple of big last leg deciders going on. We will keep you updated with them. Matty Denon has the darts, but Springer is threatening. He leaves tops. Matty Denon 116. This is going to have to go. Nico Springer is poised, waiting. And Denon makes a mess of it. So Nico Springer tops to break and win it in a last leg decider. And it goes last die in hand. Nico Springer sees off Matty Denon. Now all eyes on Dirk van Duivenbode and Mensur Sulevich. Mensur has the darts and has started off ton 125. He is in control. Is Dirk about to depart? Down to 177. Not even a max gets Dirk to a finish. Mensah is now a huge favourite to see off the Aubergenius. Only 60 from Sulovic. If this is big from Dirk, it could be interesting. But it has to be big. No finish, no treble. Advantage, Mensah, Sulovic. 117 for the Austrian. Leaves tops. Nothing Dirk can do about it. And now Mensah to win it. And he's missed. Has he opened the door for Dirk? 1, 2, 4 in game perhaps. Ross Smith sees off Jana Bottenberg as we're talking over this. Ted Evans 5-2 up on Mike de Decker. What has Dirk got in the locker? Not enough is the answer, so Sulovic returns. But double 5 can get tricky. What's Sulovic got here? He's already missed 4 match starts. Gets there in the end. Mensah Sulovic sees off Van Duijvenbode 6-5. Schindler back in front against Lauby. Dave Chisnell trails Dylan Slevin 3-1. Danny Noppert back in front against Ricky Evans 3-2. Richie Edhouse, a couple of legs on the spin, and he leads Adam Warner 4-3. Cameron Menzies has 6 starts to win it. A disaster for Bradley Brooks. 1-3-5 leaves him on a bogey number. And Cameron Menzies sets up double 16 to punish Brooks. He leaves a double, but now it's over to Menzies. 3 clear in hand to see off Bradley Brooks. And it goes in 1. The flamboyant Scotsman sees off Bam Bam in a last leg decider. Let's go. Let's see if Ted Evans, yeah, he is going to get the job done. You would suggest from here. Last start in hand, Ted Evans is over the line against the World Grand Prix champion. Right, where are we going from here? Dylan Slevin 4-1 up on, I think, the best game, or in terms of a contest. It's going to be Shin Diggity against Lauby, 4-all. Cool, Coco, like I said, I've got no stats in front of me, I'm just reading what people are saying in the chat room. I've got no screen or anything like that. It is a cracking day now, as it is, I agree. Adam Warner levels up with Richie Edhouse. Mickey Mansell has a leg back against Nick Kenny. It is opening up, that is for sure. Dylan Slevin has Chizzy in a world of trouble, and again, even Chizzy switching back to an old dart. He's still only averaging 88. Where has the Chizzy rascal gone? Now that would be a complete surprise. Remember folks, you lot absolutely smashing it today. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It would be so nice to get to that 50k mark by the World Championships. Richie Edhouse is one away from ending Warner's day. This Schindler Lauby game just seems to be breaks of throw all over the place. Daly says the sales are winning today would be pure chaos. I love the idea. Manifesting chaos on the Pro Tour. Dylan Slevin, 5-1 up now against Chizzy. Gurney has a leg back against De Graaf. Vamos, Jose. The facial expressions on Ricky Evans are superb. This is anyone's today, agreed. Hannah Ocean, I called it. I hate the nickname so much. It's a typical Matt Ward nickname. Nick Kenny, one away from ending Mickey Mansell's day. We spoke about this yesterday. Nick Kenny has completely turned his game around last summer. He dedicated himself more. He won the Red Dragon Champion of Champions. He kept his tour card. An incredible run at the World, and he's carrying it on this year. Schindler, match-winning opportunity, and it goes last eye in hand. He beats Danny Lauby 6-4. Let's go. Catch the end of this. De Graaf beats Gurney 6-3. Look, Chizzy still has a lot of work to do from here. Yes, it's a good finish, but it's not as if he's playing well. Who's the lowest ranked Challenge Tour player playing today? Good question. Challenge Tour. Right, who have I seen? I've seen Danny Anson, seen Graham Hall, Jimmy Van Schie, Danny Van Tripe, Gilbert van der Meijden, Jarno Bottenberg. I think it's Jarno Bottenberg at 38. I'll go Gavlas. How low is he? Oh Christ. They had to go all the way down to 65. 65, Adam Gavlas. Yeah. To be fair, I know he's in the chat room. I know the O'Shea clan love to watch. John was only 2 places off getting a call for today. Could you have got to Hill time in time, John? Dylan Slevin has missed match darts. Danny Noppert sees off Ricky Evans. But Slevin gets a second chance and takes it. Let's go to the end of Manson and Kenny by helicopter. I don't think John went to the Challenge Tour. I might be wrong. So Chizzy departs. Stream tomorrow. I don't think there is anything tomorrow, Ron, is there? I can stream if you want. I don't think there's anything tomorrow. So we will be back. Obviously, the Fallout Bar will return on Thursday after play in the Premier League. Cam Carwin doing an incredible job on the Fallout Bar, but I will be sat back here on Friday for the European Tour. Oh shit, mate! I hope she's I hope Maisie's all right. Nick Kenny, chance to win it here. Fez. I don't have those rankings. I've only got darts rankings in front of me, so I can only go off of that. Nick Kenny beats Mickey Mansell. So Beveridge and De Souza, the last game in the last 64. But I hope Maisie is feeling better. I'm good. Cheers, Mike. Let's get the scores potentially ready as well. So, could do with a beverage, hair and a dog. Got them all ready to go once this one is done. Game's warming up. It's an absolute minefield from here. Yeah, Nick Kelly, Chris, is on incredible form. Can we have Heta next year? I don't see why not. Mr. Edgar is in the chat room. Oh, who wins from here, mate? Your guess is as good as mine. This is an absolute cluster. I'd like to see Daryl Pilgrim win. I don't think he will. I'd like to see Pilgrim. I think Searle's probably favourite. But it is Carnage. And I think Searle's favourite. Yeah, Dirk lost. How are we doing, K-Days? Who are we most in danger? There's a lot. The list of players outside that 64 at the moment is big. There is a lot of danger. But great to have Matt in the chat room in between games. Jan lost Antoinette. Sadly, he blew a golden opportunity. The Jose de Sal's, Matt, I don't know how much you've seen, but I don't know what boards have been, but Jose de Sal's action is horrific at the moment. He's moving the darts in his hand, the shoulders involved, not following through properly. Yeah, the de Sal's action is just in bits. Yeah, Jim Williams in danger as well. %100%. Needs the Edgar clinic. I'm not sure even Edgar, how good his clinic is, can save de Salza at the moment. I haven't seen Mac for a while, so I'm not sure, Malachi. Dom Taylor, yeah, agreed. Dom Taylor's A game can win this one on Nick Kenny at 400 to 1. James, that's a silly price considering how well he's been playing. Yeah, I don't dislike that one at all, mate. And again, why are they holding last 64 games? Sorry. Okay, does Ted? No, Ted doesn't have a tour card. He's Jim Williams has the potential to be a top player. I fully agree, but doesn't want to be one by the look of it. Well, the last 10 events is now underway. Dylan Slavin is on a run. Again, keeping his card last year, he's kicked on the Pro Tour this year, which is good for him. Look, it's down to the tournament director picking the stream boards. De Souza making a fight of this, but it's only a hold. Yeah, Steve Lennon's in big danger. Daily dose of Hessa with a trophy would be fun. I'm not sure they get trophies for these. They normally just have a picture of their iPad with the average. Excuse me. How are you doing, Fred? Good to have you in, mate. Again, welcome along, everyone. Make sure you like and subscribe to our amazing channel. Turn that notification bell on. We've got a couple of interviews coming out over the next couple of days as well. But for now, it's the chaos of the Pro Tour. Who do you think wins, O'Connor or Slavin? Oh, O'Connor. I like what I've seen. Both are playing well, to be fair, but I like what I've seen from O'Connor. Looks as if Jose de Souza is threatening a break back here against Darren Beveridge. No, look, the Jose action is just bleh. Yeah, amazing. Over 400 of you in the chat. Yeah, look, I get both sides of the argument, Connor. That I get both sides of it. Only 72 likes. Can you get us to that 100 like mark, everyone? Did Jose de Souza score 1? And still had... How has he done that? How has Jose de Souza scored 1? That can be the only way, or unless he's lobbed 2 off the board, unless he's gone really rogue and miscounted the darts in his hand. I like that one, Johnny. I like that one. And then Jose leaves 165. You can't make it up. Scores 1, miscounts. Oh. The Jose de Souza comedy value is right up there. The special one. I like that, Rob. I like that. How are we doing, Lendl? Great to have you in as always. Yellow Klassen has raced into A 3-0 lead over Ted Everts. Remember, Klassen got to a Pro Tour final. Is he making a valiant effort to save his card? De Souza holds and says to Beveridge, go on then, serve it out. Do you think Barry is honest with the demands for tickets? Because he said he needs a bigger... snooker wise, I don't know, Brad. I don't follow snooker enough. I don't know what the demand for tickets is and so on. Darts wise, 100%. He's right that the demand for darts tickets is mental. But snooker, I don't know is the honest answer. There is 34, Christopher. 34 Pro Tours a year. Who do you think is going to win today? Oh, Matt, today it's a lottery. I think Ryan Searle is favourite, but I'd also quite like to see Darryl Pilgrim win. So, Beveridge to get the job done. Ross Smith had a Barnet cut. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. Ross Smith, he's gone for the army approach. It looks like he's just signed up. $74 for Beveridge. Oh, sound the alarm. Sound the alarm. Do we need to wake Jar up? Beveridge wins, and this one's for you, Jar. The alarm has been sounded. Raymond van Barneveld is in action now. Was it Damon Hetta people wanted? Was it Hetta against Doots? As I say, literally, Ross Smith has gone full-blown army buzz cut almost. For which player is doing your head in so far this season? Look, it depends on what we're doing. I'm frustrated. I want to see Jim Williams play because I think he's such a good player. Jim not playing is frustrating. Matt Campbell, because his A game is incredible. MVG. When establishing a favourite during the day, Phil, do you go off averages for the day or overall form? A little bit of both, mate. I look at who's been playing well overall. And who's been playing well today? Brad, I can tell you, I'm sick of titanium. Look, don't get me wrong. I appreciate it's an incredible walk on for the fans that only hear it once or twice a night in their city. But yeah, I'm Romeo Dunn. I'm just going to update the round 2 scores for you all. they're updated, all good. Kevin Doots, there it is. It's possibly going to go 3-0 up. Can he? Pin double 18. He can't. Lifeline for Heta. Rock doing my head. No, he's inconsistent. When he's good, he's very good. Yeah, Ricky lost, yes. Do you think Tottenham will beat Frankfurt? I think Spurs will win at the Lane. It's a case of the scoreline. Bulletproof by LaRue, so clearly better than titanium. What is this not top 6 that is playing along? To be fair, Fred, there's only 2 of the top 12 playing. Do I think Rock's overrated? No, I rate Josh Rock highly, man. I think he's a great player. Custard or ice cream? Easy one, run ice cream all day long. Do you think Newcastle United bought their way to the League Cup? Yeah, look, same as Man City buying their way. Look, sport's all about money now, so look, I haven't got a problem with it. Love the Rock shirt. I like most of the Rock shirt, apart from that hideous bit across the middle. The rest of it's alright. Ice cream on everything, dessert-wise. There's always a place for ice cream. Damon Heta takes out 111 to level up at 2. Remember, Doots missed starts for 3-0. He's paying the price now. Martin Schindler 2-0 up on Rob Grundy. Dylan Sleman 1-0 up on O'Connor. Oh yeah, look, Dom Taylor is a very good player. Ryan Searle 4-1 up on Gabriel Clements. I hope we get a new one. I'm not saying we do, but we can hope. What format would I so for me, there has to be some jeopardy in the Premier League. Players have to fear not playing every week. So for me, I'd like to see some kind of relegation brought back, even maybe 2 stints at relegation. So for me, I think I'd like to see 12 players. Then after X amount of weeks, 2 get relegated, and then again another 2 get relegated. When's the next in-new report booked? Yeah, look, we know there's some announcements due from the PDC. So once they are out, I will message Matt, drop him a cheeky little WhatsApp, and get something booked in. yeah, Dom Taylor averaging 109. He has that in the locker. We know what a good player he is. Afternoon, Ben. Good to have you in, buddy. Jeffrey DeGraff 4-0 up on Barry Van Peer. And yeah, it's been chaos today. Who's Greg Ritchie? We'll put Greg Ritchie up after this one's finished. 12 of 2 relegation signs. Yeah, I just think the players have to fear not playing the whole tournament. I'm just clearing. Boogie woogie all night long. Why not? Stop giving them weekly money and makes it winner takes all. No, I don't like the only having 8 and the games become repetitive for me. I prefer when they were only playing 1 game a night. And you look at all the big Premier League moments, arguably apart from Gezzy's 2-9 darters in Belfast, all the big Premier League moments that we remember are from games where the players were prepping themselves for 1 game a night. We were getting bigger averages, we were getting bigger moments. Ryan Searle has seen off Gabriel Clements. A 108 average for the German giant wasn't enough. Yeah, I was there as well. It was an incredible thing, but how would I pick the 12? I'm not sure. Look, I know it. kind of still like the element of the wild cards. And look, for me, I've said for a long time that I'd like to see a bit like in golf, where for those that follow golf, the race to the FedEx Cup is huge every year. Look, by the way, they won't do this because of the jeopardy of players missing out or players getting in that they don't want, that aren't commercially valuable. But I'd like to say, right, we are picking 15 events across the year. They could be a mixture of Pro Tours, Euro Tours, and TV events. Just doesn't have to be TV events. You can mix it up. And there's a ranking table, the race to the Premier League. And then after those 15 events, the top 12 are your representatives for the Premier League. That's what I'd like to see. You can pick whatever events that you want for it. It doesn't have to be. But that's how I do it. I'd have a race to the Premier League like they do the FedEx Cup. Henry, Philip, how we doing, mate? Good to have you in, my friend. And as always, what's the time? Oh, I thought it was early, and I was going to say you finished early, but it's later than what I thought. Good to have you in, mate. Who's your pick to win the European title this week? Look, it'll be one of the big boys. Let's be fair. Chris Dobie. Well, I'm not having you. You've had a day off. Have a word, H. You never have a day off. Either that, or someone doesn't turn up and they get you in. Yeah, look, yeah, it is a surprise that Arsenal's never won a Euro Tour. Dylan Slevin is flying, currently 4-2 up on William O'Connor in the Irish Battle, 94 average for Slevin. Darryl Pilgrim 5-2 down to Patrick Geertz. Ian White beats Danny Noppert 6-2. Jeffrey de Graaf a 6-2 win over Barry Van Peer. And Sebastian Białecki, again another good day for Białecki. He'll be kicking himself he didn't get further yesterday, but he's just beaten Nico Springer 6-3. And I said it for a long time that once Białecki got on tour, I felt we had another star of the future. You know, Matt, you know. Walk down London Road, pop into Greg's for some breakfast. Costa for a coffee. Oh, I'm just laughing at your WhatsApp, Matt. Quick question for us diehards in. Damien, the seeds are obviously put on what board or seeder together. And then all the names are put in, it's just press random generate on Dark Connect. Kevin Dukes, there it is, has beaten Damon Hesser. Now, I did promise a bit of Greg Ritchie, but if he can get it done quickly, it would be nice so we can go and catch the end of Slip and O'Connor. Raymond van Barneveld has beaten Richie Edhouse. Ron, we are going there next, I promise you. I did promise we put Greg on there, but we will go to the Irish battle afterwards. Who loves it more, Owen and Coldplay or Henry and Costa? Oh, that's a tough battle, Rob, it really is. Ooh. Oh, who? Henry and Costa. Dylan Slevin is one away. I've never been to Dusseldorf for a Costa. Any chance of Tiz returning for one of these streams? Very may well happen soon, Malachar. You may see Tiz returning soon. The Tizzy Rascal may be back, but Greg Ritchie looking at double 18 to seal a 6-3 win over Andrew Gilding. And it goes. Goldfinger is out. I did promise we will go to the conclusion of the All-Irish affair. William O'Connor is going to have to win 3 legs on the spin. Cameron Menzies back in front against Mario van den Bohada for 3. Mensur Sulovic. Oh, it'd be a bit of Mensur mania running wild in Hildesheim. Matt, if he's in a semi-final or a final and you're doing comms on it, you've got to get Mensur mania in. Brandon says, quick question, but do you know of an Ian Joplin? I know Joppers. Yeah. Dom Taylor has beaten the new Barnet of Ross Smith. He's gone for the old buzz cut look. Is Ian White still in? He is. He beat Danny Noppert 6-2. Nick Kenny continues to impress. Janice. Rob Grundy fighting back against Shin Diggity Martin Schindler. William O'Connor, is he about to force a last leg decider and go favourite? The Magpie would have the dart in the decider if this 84 goes. And it doesn't. Slevin, match winning opportunity 102. One treble, single to double required for Slevin. Missed. So O'Connor to go favourite. 5-all. A noble leg. And it goes. William O'Connor has forced a last leg decider against Dylan Slevin. Nice, mate. Yeah, Joppers is a good guy. Like Joppers a lot. No treble for William O'Connor. Remember, he's forced this. Who's going to come out on top in this Irish derby? How are we doing? He hope you are good. He did, but he played better today, Chris. He was unlucky. But if this is big from Slevin, it's advantage to him. It's not, because it's a bogey. It gives O'Connor a lifeline. But this has to be 140 or better. Disaster for O'Connor. Now Dylan Slevin has 6 darts to win this. I think he's still playing locally. I haven't seen him do anything outside of that though. 66 when Slevin comes back. O'Connor, all he can do is hit and hope, and he's not done that very well. Only 57 leaves 66 points for Dylan Slevin to win it and book a place in the last 16. And it goes. Dylan Slevin sees off William O'Connor. Mensur Suljovic 1 away from victory. Mario van den Bohada has left Cameron Menzies in a spin. No problems, mate. Menzies was in cruise control, but Super Mario has other ideas. Yeah, and look, there's a huge chance that 2 young guns will go at it next. It will be Dylan Slevin against Sebastian Białecki. Massive 180 from Menzies. Has he woken up at just the right time? Effectively, Cameron Menzies has taken the darts here. Come on then, Phil. Who do you think is going to have a run and sneak into the final spots for the match play? Oh, let's have a look, H. Who do I think can have a run and force their way into the greatest darting event on the calendar at the wonderful Winter Gardens in Blackpool? Right. The ones that are only a few thousand outside, and how has Menzies bust 122? That is such a Cameron Menzies thing to do. Oh, Cammy. Cammy. So yeah, the ones that are only a couple of grand outside, I'm going to ignore them because that's doable. The one that stands out instantly, well there are two H. Nick Kenny and Dom Taylor at the moment are both, Nick Kenny's 8 grand off, Dom Taylor's 11 grand off. Them, and just for shits and giggles, I'd love Mensur Suljovic too. Mario van den Bohada has completely, I was going to say he's messed it up, but answers on a postcard. Cameron Menzies has bust 1-2-2, then missed a dart at it, and then bust 7. Let's be fair, there's no guarantee this goes. The darting, yeah, there we go. The darting chaos that we've had. Yeah, and Kevin Dukes has got a good chance. I didn't put him in that because he's within striking distance. I've gone the ones that are a little bit further behind and need a run, where Dukes just needs a good day. And we have a last leg decider somehow. I'm not sure how. I'm not sure Cameron Menzies know how. Ellis, we'll see what other games are on. We'll see what the other games look like before we make the call, but we can have a look. But no trouble for Cameron Menzies. We're in a last leg decider. It's brutal. It's gripping, like only Cameron Menzies can do. All eyes are on this maverick, this mad Scotsman that the darting world seems to have fallen in love with. And by the way, he will be going to the match play. This darting enigma that is Cameron Menzies has the ability to be one of the best players in the world, but also that vulnerable side of him is there as well, which makes him compelling viewing. Do you think Greg Ritchie can get through the World Championship? Yeah, I do. I think Greg Ritchie can get to the World Championship. He's playing beautifully at the moment. This mad maverick Scotsman leaves double 16 after 12. But there's pressure. The 180 from Mario van den Bohada just makes him think. You don't want Cameron Menzies thinking. Because that happens. He scored brilliantly. The 180 from Mario completely changed the context and the destination of this leg. Is Mario going to win it at the death? Oh, a game that had just about everything. Everything drama until the very end. I was about to say, let's get the end of Mensur, but he pins double 16. Oh, that is the round of 32 now complete. Look, he is just so watchable. The brilliant, the extreme of Cameron Menzies. Dare I say, is Mensur on a mini revival. Mensur mania is running wild. So it will be the last 16. Dylan Slethen will take on Sebastian Białecki, Ian White, Jeffrey de Graaf, Dom Taylor, Mario van den Bohada, Ryan Searle, Nick Kenny. What a game that is, by the way. Martin Schindler, Mensur Suljovic, Kevin Dutz will take on Ted Everts, Neil Zonover, Raymond van Barneveld, and Patrick Giat will take on Greg Ritchie. I think feature game has to be Searle Kenny. What do you say in chat room? But look, we'll go with the majority. Unless I dislike it, of course. I'm only joking. Only 6 seeds left in total today. Seed again. How are you doing, James? I am very well, mate. Good to have you in the chat room as always. You guys are crushing it today for us as we head into the last 16. If you haven't yet, we are Online Darts. You know what to do. You like and subscribe our amazing channel. And of course, we're on all social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, or X if you're down with the kids. Instagram, TikTok, Threads, Blue Sky, you name it, we've got an account there. What year was it Andrew Gilding major? It was 2023 UK Open. He lost to Greg Ritchie in the last 64. So won his first game and then lost. Greg Ritchie's played well today. Played really well. Right, let me just get these results updated on screen for you as well. Multitasking at its best. But it's important you guys have the information on screen. Blue sky there in England. To be fair, it's quite nice where I am today, I've got to say. The south of the UK is basking in early spring sunshine. Just going up. There we go. Scores are updated for you all, and also, do we need to sand? We need to sound the alarm. The Barney alarm! There we go, the Barney alarm has sounded. Let's sort. We're gonna start with Searle and Kenny, but we'll go to Greg Ritchie if it's finished. I think Searle and Nick Kenny is the standout tie, but if that's done, we will then go to Greg Ritchie after. Afternoon, Joe. Hope you are good. I'm up in Shetland. Nice. Gilding won the UK Open in 2023. Raymond Bones, John. Look. As an alert. Cool hand, watch out. To be fair, we have got a cool hand alarm now, but he's not playing today. Ryan Searle takes the opener against Nick Kenny. So again, chat room, it could be a big day for Sulovic. So right, we have alarms for Gary Anderson, Luke Littler, Raymond van Barneveld, Luke Humphries and Michael van Gerwen. Who would you like next? Who are we making one for next? We've got one for Littler, James. So we've got Barney, Littler, Anderson, Humphries, MVG. The famous Mr. Phil Bars to be played before every live lounge. I can dig that. Dirk, the Mentor Tenser. Not James, not a problem at all, mate. The Heta Hooter. Ryan Searle 2-0 up on Nick Kenny. Heavy Metal. Are you twin brother of Ricky Evans? No, we're not. Two different people, two different places in the UK. Love Ricky to bits though. I think Gerwin Price deserves one. Ted Everts levels up against Kevin Dukes, Raymond van Barneveld, Neil Zonneveld on stream board number 2. The Springer Ringer. I like that. Oh. I do like the Springer Ringer. Yes, Jack. Fartgate at its highest. And Greg Ritchie trails 2-1. Peter Wright, yeah. The class and Claxon. Alright, 3 games still warming up. The others are on the way. Nick Kenny has a leg back, pins a 75. Again, you guys absolutely rocking it today. If you haven't yet, you know where that like button is. You know what you've got to do. Love it. Barney wearing his UK Open shirt. Need a Clayton finger point with a laser coming out of it. Oh. To be fair, again, getting ahead of ourselves here, but we could do a Johnny Clayton point as he comes out the screen. Who's the host nation? I don't know, Jack, to be fair. How can Dukes... Kevin Dukes. Sebastian Bielewski takes the opener against Dylan Slethen 1-0 to Bolt. Jeffrey de Graaf 1-0 up on Ian White. Kovac again. Neil Zonderveld 1-0 up on Barney. Nick Kenny has roared back into this one 2-all. Kevin Doots, there it is. He's 3-1 up on Ted Everts. Super Ted in a world of trouble. Greg Ritchie levels it up at 2-all. Where in the world would I add a World Series? Oh, so I think there's three places, James, that I would like to add instantly. Now, somewhere in Asia, at the moment, probably the Philippines, I think would be the favourite because of it's a real hotbed right now. So I'd like to see one in the Philippines, one in South Africa, and one in Canada. I would add those three instantly. Yeah, Japan or I can take Japan over the Philippines, but somewhere in that Asia region, I'd like to see that. I'd like to see a Euro Tour in Iceland. But yeah, so yeah, an Asian area, whether that be the Philippines, Japan, South Africa 100%, and Canada. Benidorm World Series. The Euro Tour in Stockholm. Yeah, look, don't dislike that. Yeah, I personally I haven't got a problem with the Euro Tour in Ireland. I don't see it happening though. And the reason I say that is because look at the way the PDC class Ireland as part of the UK for things like Q School and stuff like that. It's the UK and Ireland. Would I like to see one there? Yes, but I don't think it happens. Stephen, he just chose not to play. We don't know the reasons why. He just chose not to. Could put all the Pro Tours in Middle East. No crap. If they come up with enough money. There was a Euro Tour in my head back in the day, but that was the evolution of the Euro Tour has been incredible over the last 5 to 6 years. That I think there'll always be. Either that or the Caribbean would be alright. I could cope with that one. Mensur Suljovic, Martin Schindler getting underway on string on number 4. Dylan Slevin, Białecki 1-all. Greg Ritchie back-to-back legs. He's 3-2 in front. Doots, there it is. 4-1 up on Ted Everts. Nick Kenny 1-3 on the spin, but it looks like Ryan Searle is going to level it up once more. You ever heard about? I haven't heard from Diego Portela for a long time. Italy, I'd love a Euro Tour in Italy. Yeah, I can fully get behind. 100. That's not true, Jack. He was on Facebook about a week ago. The Belgian fans are wild. Darts, wrestling, you name it, they're invested. Greg Ritchie 3-all now with Patrick Giat. Barney missing doubles. Oh, 100% we want a Royal Rumble style darts event. Jeffrey DeGraff levels it up 2-2 with Ian White, Dylan Slevin in front against Białowski. Joe, back in the day there was a Euro Tour event in my head, mate, yep. The same as there was a Premier League night at the Winter Gardens back in the day as well. Love that, Andrew, love that. Right, so back-to-back legs, he leads Nick Kenny once more. Martin Schindler taking the opener against a very out of sorts Mensur Suljovic. I love the Pro Tour Live. Cheers, Kevin. Thank you very much, mate. Great to have you all in. You guys are absolutely incredible. His tweet last night, Jack, yeah, I did, and I quote retweeted it. Luke Humphries is an incredible ambassador for our sport. He genuinely is up there with the very best that we've had. Yeah, I'm fully on board with the one leg 1001, Joe, as well. Was there ever a Euro Tour played in Spain? Not that I can remember. Dukes is a leg away from beating Ted Everts. Basically, there was a kid that's been pulled out of school because the bullying has been so bad and not been anything done about it. And Luke's trying to get the young lad tickets for, I think he lives Manchester way, for Manchester Premier League. Greg Ritchie is 4-3 in front, but Luke is just an incredible, one, he's an incredible person, two, an ambassador for the sport, that we're in good hands when people like Luke are front and centre of what the sport is trying to do and trying to achieve. Euro Tour, Benidorm in July, that'd be alright, wouldn't it? Like online darts. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, Gibraltar was alright, wasn't it? But that event was government funded a lot. How are we doing? Christina, good to have you in. Ryan, so from 3-2 behind, 3 legs on the spin, and now has the darts to seal off Nick Kenny. Just drop that. Luke is like the Cody Road of darts, like that. John, like that a lot. Did Josh Rock host the Gibraltar? That was not that I know of. Barney has a leg back, but still trails Neil Zonneveld 4-2. 157 for Ryan Searle. Leaves double 10 unless Kenny can produce something special here. It would end another good run for Nick Kenny. Can't take it out, so Ryan Searle coming back for double 10 and a 6-3 win. And it goes in 1. Ryan Searle's march continues. He's into the quarterfinals. Now, I did say we'd go to Greg Ritchie once we were done there. Dom Taylor is Dom Taylor is a fabulous player. Luke Littler, question mark. Luke Humphrey, we were talking about there. Do you know what channel the Euro Tour will be on? Euro Tour is on PDC TV or Bet365. Is that your dart shirt? No, this is just my just a Winmore top. Really nice, just for louching around. Dylan Slevin 3-2 in front against Sebastian Białowski. Dom Taylor 3-0 up now. Look, Patrick, he kind of come from nowhere 2 years. So this is his second year on tour. But he's solid enough. Have you hit a 1.8? Yeah, I've hit. Like I used to be alright. I used to be half decent. I'm not very good now. But yeah, I used to be good. 4 consecutive PDC quarterfinals with Dukes. That's a good stat. Białowski levels it up with Slevin. That one's 3-all. Back-to-back legs for Barney. Ron, I haven't got it set up. I will make sure the as in I've not. I'll make sure it's set up for the Euro Tour. I think I said Jan Van Dane before a dart was thrown, but then I think Ryan Searle is his favourite. This game, the Greg Ritchie game, has just got a bit scrappy all of a sudden. Greg Ritchie is now going to have to win back-to-back legs. Patrick Kliach now has the darts to win it. I found out Dan Simpson has signed on. Put Cam down as captain, fair enough. Barney trying to level it up here at 4-all. Yeah, when this one's finished, we'll put the shin in the game up. I don't mind that. Shin diggity, we like the way he's working. I quite like Mensa's new shirt, to be fair. Very Austrian, I like it. Slevin back in front against Białowski. Yeah, no, I like the Mensa, the new Mensa shirt. Martin Schindler 3-1 up. Barney, missed opportunity there. Neil Zonneveld is a leg away from beating Barney. Greg Ritchie 77, but will he get a go? Patrick Giach looking at 1-4-5 to win it. Ritchie sat on 77. Poised if he gets a go. How are we doing, Matt? Good to have you in. I hope so, Joe. I don't know that, but I hope so. I hope there's extra spots for all affiliate tours. Greg Ritchie has missed a dart to level this game up. Barney is still alive in this one. He's broken the Zonneveld throw to get back within one. Is this the end of the road for Greg Ritchie today? He's had a good day so far. It's not. Match start missed for Patrick. Greg Ritchie looking at tops for a level game. Last start in hand, that will hurt. Greg Ritchie goes favourite once again because he has the darts in the decider. Jeffrey de Graaf has beaten Ian White 6-3. He books a place in the final 8. Is Mike Gillett a teacher? He is. Is this the final tournament of the week? Of Pro Tours, Christina, but the European Tour, we will be here streaming Friday, Saturday and Sunday for European Tour event number 2. Is there one final twist in our feature game? Ooh, that's a disaster for Greg Ritchie. He's handed the momentum back to Patrick here. Dylan Slevin has broken. He's 5-3 up now. I'd love to see 2 or 3 Euro Tours in Germany and Holland. Belgium become, like the UK Open, 160 players multi-ball. No, I don't. The UK Open, I don't think will leave Minehead for a long time, if ever. Well, never say never, but it just works perfectly for the tournament and so on. Zonneveld completely messed his lines, and Barney sends us to a last leg decider. When's the next Players' Championship? A couple of weeks' time, I think. Without looking, So the next Players' Championships are 18th. Monday the 31st of March is the next one. Ritchie's on tops. Will he get a go? Or is this the steal from Patrick? It is. Greg Ritchie's day comes to an end. What a run this is from Patrick. Possibly. Dylan Slevin is a 6-3 winner over Sebastian Białecki. Good run for Slevin here today, but more ranking money for Białecki as well. Zonneveld in control in this decider against Barney. I don't think the PDC will do it, Matthew, because that's what makes the UK Open so special. It's unique. It's only done once a year, so I don't think they do it. Zonneveld does beat Barney in a last leg decider. Don Taylor 4-2 up on Mario Van Bohada. Where is the next Euro Tour? In Göttingen, Germany. Is my de Graaf. It's not on. They're both still in, but they would meet in the semi-final, Harry. I thought the Cena promo was good, but I just don't like. I don't like it. My Schindler is a leg away now, 5-2 up on Mensur Suljovic. It doesn't look like Mensormania will be running wild. Yeah, look, I think Ryan Searle is the favourite. I think. Five more. Can we get us there? You guys are smashing it today. As this hots up. Dom Taylor is also one away. He's 5-2 up on Mario van den Bohada. But Shindiggity not taking advantage of a poor scoring visit. 3 poor scoring visits from Mensur. It is a great run from Patrick. He's been. Look, he got not lucky is the wrong word. Jan massively dropped off, and Patrick took his chance. But other than that, he's been decent. Remember the quarterfinals. Looking very European dominated at the moment. Was the top 3 in the world? No, Christina. So only 2 of the top 12 in the world played over the last 2 days. No, I don't think he was good enough either, Jack. Like, he was steady enough, but I don't think he was ever good enough to trouble those ones. That's incredible. How are we doing, everyone? Good to have you in. Mensur prolongs this tie. Found a hole to throw. Yeah, Chizzy and MVG. Well, it might have been. So it was 12 today, 13 yesterday by the look of it. So yeah, yesterday it was MVG, Heta and Chisnell. Today it was just Heta and Chisnell. Nick Kenny's just lost in the last 16, lost 6-3 to Ryan Searle. I'm not sure the reasons why he didn't. Not sure you're allowed to answer this, Phil. But no comment. Yeah, look, I get Rosmarlin wasn't perfect, but also look, I think we get very caught up in all of this. I say we as UK based players, I think they get very caught up in this thing. Oh, I've got to go to Holland, I've got to go to Germany. Look, from flip the coin, it's probably not far off half. Oh, Schindler has just gone. It's not far off half that the tour card holders are European, and then they've got to travel to the UK every time. So look, I get players look at it from their own point of view, and I've not got a problem with that. But the European players are like, give us something. Why do we have to travel all the time? And the bigger the sport gets, the more global the sport becomes. Players are going to have to travel more. Yeah, and that's the point that players look at it. Players look at it from their point of view, and I don't mind that. But the PDC have to look at the bigger picture. They're not just looking at it from the point of view of UK-based players. So, look, you take Martin Schindler, because I know where he's based, so I can do it. He's based near Frankfurt. So yeah, look, he'd have to get a flight, say it's in Wigan. He's got to get a flight to Wigan, and then from Manchester Airport to Wigan, hotel, back to Manchester Airport, and so on. They have to do that all the time. I like that, Rob, like that. So, the quarter-final lineup is as follows. Dylan Slethen will take on Jeffrey de Graaf. Dom Taylor will take on Ryan Searle. Martin Schindler, Kevin Doots, and Neil Zonneveld against Patrick Griach, however you pronounce that name. Let me just update the scores on the doors. To be fair, I get on well with Joe. Did a nice interview with him a couple of weeks ago. Right, score's now updated. Keane Barry lost early today. 100%. I know I'm butchering his name. I can call him Patrick, it's easier. Next starting major is on World Cup, no, Premier League, Sky. Controversial? Do I think Slethen will keep his card? I think he's given him a huge chance. Yeah, he's playing lovely at the moment. What was the... what does your dad think of how big your channel's become? Malachi, right, my old man is literally like completely old school. He hasn't got he hasn't got Facebook. He's got an old Nokia shed of a phone. He hasn't got a clue, and I know most people look to their parents and think, oh, I want to make my parents proud and whatever. And I actually quite like the fact that my old man hasn't got a clue about this world. Does that make sense? He's literally like proper old school, where he's got no social media. If I want to, if me and my brother want to show him something, we have to physically show him, and so on. And I like that. I genuinely do. To the point where, like, my mum's got Facebook, and she's like, "Oh, what's this I saw on your face?" Doesn't really understand it, but she's got a Facebook profile. But no, look, I love it. I love the fact that my old man doesn't understand this modern world. Yeah, look, and I love it, because this modern world isn't their time. Do you know what I mean? To be fair, Jack, my dad's only got a phone because I made him get one so we could get hold of him for emergencies. But it's literally like an old house brick and stuff like that. It's not a smartphone or anything like that. He didn't want it. It's literally an old-fashioned phone. My old man used to play darts. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a fan of darts as in like we are here watching this, but he used to play. Yeah. Does your old man still play Snake? To be fair, I'm not even sure his phone's that old. It might not even have games on it. No, he literally, it's not even a smartphone. It's literally an old banger of a phone. No social media, sounds like the PDC. Yeah, like I say, I just love the fact that he doesn't understand this world. Yeah, 100%, and yeah, that's the important bit. That look, I can get hold of him and so on. Right, chat room. Be honest here. Who had a MySpace account? Go on. Who had one? You ask. I haven't asked him yet. I spoke to him yesterday on WhatsApp after he won and whatever, and he was like, "Oh, I'm too old for this. I'm aching all over." Your dad Ollie Croft. I did. Bebo. I remember I didn't have a Bebo account, but it was at the same sort of time. I had MySpace. Not guilty. And I'm liking this. Yeah, I remember Bebo, but didn't have an account, but definitely had a MySpace. What was your, again, I love chats like this. What was your last profile song that you had? Because you could have a song on your MySpace profile. What song did you all have? No, look, I'm sure he will be, but MySpace wasn't a big thing in the Netherlands. We had our own platform. Fair enough. Look, MySpace was probably like the first social media platform that I had, then transcended from there to Facebook and Twitter and so on. Also, MSN Messenger. Oh, they were the good old days. Used to give someone a nudge. Now I am showing my age, isn't I? Bros, when will I be famous? Mine was it Jack Johnson Glory Days? Anyone used to get told off for bringing their parents' landline using... Yeah. Yes, Chris. How old are you? I'm old. You're showing your age, boys. We know, look, this is when the height of coolness, when social media was a good place. Andrew says I did. Like MSN Messenger back in the day was right up there. Was legendary. I've hit 170 twice. I'd say Phil was early 40s. You are correct. Playing at the phone box like that. Back when life was fun and easy. 58 here, nice. I'm too young for MySpace. I'm 38 for that. MSN was epic back in the day. It was. I'm 42. I am. Might not look it, but Ask Jeeves as a search engine, yes. Children in this chat, we're confusing a lot of people right now, aren't we? They're like, MSN, MySpace? What's this nonsense you talk about? Atlas Fiesta bed, nice. Oh, H had a bit of BlackBerry Messenger. To be fair, I was never a BlackBerry kid. I was always, when phones first, I obviously had the Nokia that we all had, and then I was more Samsung before Apple took over. I don't, off the top of my head, I don't think Dukes was one though. What the bloody hell is MySpace? David, MySpace was like one of the first social media platforms before Facebook and Twitter. Right, we'll carry on this nostalgia after the quarterfinals because I'm loving this. But quarterfinal time. Let's do this, everyone. We've got pictures on all four boards on the stream, so we are ready to rock and roll. It's really it was. No, Rico, top 5 didn't play. So we have Neil Zonneveld against Patrick. Martin Diggity Schindler against Kevin Dukes, there it is. Dylan Slevin against Jeffrey DeGraff. And Dom Taylor against Ryan Searle. Vainik did hit a 9 today, yep. What does X stand? Elon just changed it. I don't know why he changed it. But Dom Taylor has taken the opener against Ryan Searle. However, everyone, are we going to have another one? He's already hit one this week. Go on, Ryan. Where's the boo button? Oh, Tamagotchi. Oh, that is going back, Chris. Ryan Searle's just got to make sure he wins the leg, leaves tops unless Dom Taylor goes fishing. Not to be, so Searle coming back to level us up. Kevin Dukes takes the opener against Marty Schindler. Dylan Slethen 1-0 up against Jeffrey de Graaf. And Ryan Searle is level against Dom Taylor. The event is the biggest for Griachav all 8. Maybe. Also, it's big for Taylor and Slevin as well in terms of keeping their tour cards. What about Bebo? I remember Bebo, but didn't have an account. Jeffrey de Graaf levels it up against Slethen. If Searle wins, he's back into the top 10, I believe. Let's have a look. I will tell you. So in terms of the main order of merit, if Searle wins, he jumps to 17th in the world. On the Pro Tour order of merit, he's already. This puts him 10th already. But Ryan Searle is sensing a break opportunity here. Leaves the lesser spotted double 17. Mark Schindler levels it up against Doots. Oh, he goes for it as well. The lesser spotted from Ryan Searle. De Graaf and Slevin locked at 1-1. We've had 1-9 data today, Luck. That was from Lucas Vainik. I had to stop and think then. Got £5 on Searle to win 95. Yes, good little return there. Jeffrey de Graaf 2-1 up now on Dylan Slethen. Slevin just running out a bit of energy, perhaps. Remember, long days. Cut off. That's... The thing is, we're waiting for what the world's prize money is going to be. So it might not be as high as 70. How that possible? Oh, the whole tournament, yeah. Neil Zonneval trails Patrick 2-0. Ryan Searle looking at tops for a 3-1 lead. Heavy Metal is 3-1 up. He's averaging nearly 108.5. This is Sublime from Ryan Searle. Good to see the ADC going from strength to strength and now in the Global Championship. So look, I love what they're doing, Joe. I really do. I think they're doing something really, really special right now. Dom Taylor needed that maximum just to get him back into this game, but it may not be enough if this is big from Searle. Gets him down to 1-2-1. He's going to get the chance at the double break here. This is brilliant. Fabulous from Ryan Searle at the moment. Schindler leads Dukes 2-1. What a response though from Dom Taylor. His throw was under pressure. 180, 177, but it may not matter. Oh, he's missed the ball. Ryan Searle for a 4-1 lead. Dom Taylor has had to pull this out the bag here. Dom Taylor needed that. He was under the cosh. I think the PDC change in the Euro Tour was a bit of a change. So yeah, that does. I agree that part of the change was they didn't want the big boys at all the Pro Tours and so on. 100%. They said that they should simplify some of the wording. Ryan Searle has taken his average over the 110 mark here. What a game this is turning into. They are both going at it hammer and tong here. 180 ton, 134 from Searle to leave 87 after 9. That is sublime scoring. Dom Taylor, ton, 140 ton to leave 161. Martin Schindler, 3 went up now on Kevin Dukes. So 87 goes in 3, 4-2 Ryan Searle. Vaughan, Mad became the ADC. So it's still going, but it was rebranded as the ADC and it's doing incredible things. Niels Oliver's leveled things up. He's at 2-all. Jeffrey de Graaf has missed darts for 3-1, but Dylan Slevin cannot take the opportunity, and de Graaf has punished 4-1. I think Dylan Slevin has just run out of energy here. Must be the best chance for someone to win their first title. Yeah, agreed. I still think that Ryan Searle is the man to beat. But if you beat him, there's a huge opportunity. Off the top of my head, I think it's only Searle and Schindler that have won ranking titles. It's the perfect red pen leg was on. What age did I 29. Yeah, I wasn't an early leaver. Doots has a leg back against Shindiggity. Ryan Searle missed a golden chance there. Dom Taylor holds and is still within one. Shit, thank you. Patrick is clinging on here. Any chance Jar replacing Gomez? Like, I'd love Jar to do more, but he kind of Jar and Gob, they're still massively involved. So we'll still see them. Patrick, yeah, it is the Dutch gold thing. That's a good shout, to be fair. I don't dislike that. Jeffrey de Graaf 5-1 up now on Dylan Slevin. Yeah, I think so, and he's got a newborn child as well, so he's used to running on not a lot of sleep. All of a sudden, Dom Taylor is just threatening the break back here. Is this game swinging once more? It's a massive visit. But Dom Taylor is going to get the opportunity at 1-2-6. Martin Schindler 4-2 up on Doots. Oh, that's big. Dom Taylor has just taken out a ton topper. Neil Zonneval has levelled things up at 3 apiece. Dom Taylor, all of a sudden, it's the one in the ascendancy here. He's got Ryan Searle where he wants him at the moment. Dylan Slevin has a leg back, making Jeffrey de Graaf work still. Big maximum from Ryan Searle, but Dom Taylor can leave this 208 handy. It's not the best setup in the world. It's not horrific, but it could be better. Searle's just had a ton topper hit against him. $113 for Taylor. Doesn't go, so Searle should get at least a dart at the ball to lead again. And he's missed. Dom Taylor to lead. Chat room, you are on fire today. I'll come back to you in a second. Dom Taylor does lead. Sorry to say this, but God makes the live lands unwatchable. Well, he's only got a few more shows left. So, if you don't like it, then he'll be making his exit soon. What do you call a dart player's wife? Who got no idea. Dom Taylor has effectively taken the darts here. Go on, Jack. Where's God going for? So look, he's not leaving the channel altogether, but look, he's done the live lands for 4.5 years, 200 episodes. He's show 200. Yeah, the ref. Show 200 will be his last as a full time on the live lands. You will still see him, but look, he just wants a little bit of a rest. 4.5 years doing something is a long time. And obviously, where his refereeing career is getting better and better, he's done a great job at the Super Series. Was superb when he got his chance to do the seniors game on TV as well. When you are going down that path of becoming an official, it changes your dynamic a little bit. You can't perhaps say what you want to and so on, because you're going to be refereeing these players. So look, he's putting that side of his career first, which I completely get. But you will still see him on our platform. He's still going to be doing stuff on our board set up here, and some short form content and so on. So he's not disappearing. Ryan Searle has forced a decider. Dylan Slevin, all of a sudden, is back in this contest. Will it just be you and no? So we will still have a third. We're working on a little something at the moment. Oh my! What a last leg decider this is. Dom Taylor's gone 140, 180. But so can't back it up. Mason won't be doing the live lands, but again, me and Chris are going to be doing something as well. We've got something to bring you soon. So we've been working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Jack, I know who it is. Oh my, 2 180s in a deciding leg, and Ryan Searle may not get a dart to win it, because Dom Taylor has 84. What a deciding leg this is. Take a bow, gentlemen. What a deciding leg. What a deciding leg that is from Dom Taylor. He beats Ryan Searle in an absolute stormer. Right, let's go. Oceans Slevin. And Dylan Slevin has just taken out the Hinks, the 127 in game, to send us to a last leg decider. Is it darts version of the office? No, look, me and Mace are going to do something a little bit cool. Would you ever do well? 100%. I love Nico to bits. Love Nico to bits. No, Harry, no live lounge tonight. That was live lounge is always on a Monday. We did that obviously last night. It's available as an audio only, or if you want to watch back on YouTube after the stream's finished though. Can't be going now, but it's there to watch. A big visit here from Dylan Slevin. He's found a second wind from somewhere, but that's not enough. But if this is a 140 or better, Slevin has a huge chance. What a comeback this would be, but that's a disaster. Kicks off the leg 140 and then 3 trebleless visits. Slevin doing everything. Yeah, look, Slevin's playing really well, Jacob. He's 100%. So 104 for De Graaf. Oh, what a response that is. Oh. Jeffrey De Graaf sees off Dylan Slevin, but only just. Right, let's go. Last leg decider between Dukes and Schindler. $59 for Shindiggity. Oh, Martin Schindler has done it. And also, Patrick is into the final 4. What a response this has been. Absolute carnage of the highest order in the semi-finals. So I think, I haven't got anything in front of me to check, but off the top of my head, it's only Schindler who has won a ranking title out of the final 4. Am I correct? Yeah, it is a very solid day from Dylan Slevin. Phil, I must say I'm amazed you never got asked to play in the Sidemen channel. Well, you know, to be fair, everyone knows I'm not a fan of that world. Look, I get its importance, and it gets not just darts, but it puts sport in a different way of thing. But I'm just not a fan. I can see Gary get a fire this one. Look, if Gary turns up with the right mindset, he can win anything. I prefer Rob's version. Favourite way to check out 62, Phil? On 62, I'm a traditionalist. I'm treble 10, double 16, single 10, 20, double 16. I think in terms of performance levels, John Taylor would be favourite, but if they were pricing it up, maybe Schindler because of his experience. Will the England World Cup duo be the two looks? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Treble 18, double 4 fares. But we do have semi-finals time. 62, I go triple 40. Yeah, I'm not. The thing is, I'm not a double 10 fan, Harry. Just drop that 2 seconds. Phil, best way to finish 65 and why it is treble 19, double 4. No, on 65, I tend to go, if I'm not going to lie, I tend to go 25. If you have 68 left, you're supposed to throw. That's why I love darts, and because there's so many different combinations, permutations. You see people using the board in different ways. I believe this is it. I can't remember him being in a semi-final before, no. Right, let me just update. Some scores. In these 2 seconds, everyone, I'll be back with you looking at the screen. Just need to update. There we go, updated for you now. Right, back to the chat room. Where were we? Because you guys are rocking it. Could you have a robot arm that always throws a 9? I don't think so, because look, you can aim perfectly as much as you want, but as soon as the dart leaves your fingers, there are still things that could change its trajectory in terms of air and everything like that, so I'm not sure. What about picking an idol or a very close friend of yours first? Picking something you'd love to see. Yeah, look, I'd love to see MVG win a 4th. I'd also love to see Gary Anderson win the Grand Slam. They're 2 that are right up there for me. Remember Pogs? Yes, I do. That's going back some. Growing up, what was What was people's favourite cartoons growing up? And this is going to show your age here as well. Adrian Lewis to make a comeback, yeah. Thoughts on my controversial opinion? Bunting isn't good enough to be... No, I disagree. I think he is good enough to be in the Premier League. Look, it's not gone according to plan, but he still played well enough. Arthur, He-Man, SpongeBob, I'm 17. Batman, the Turtles were the original... I remember the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Challenger, the GoBots were incredible. I remember GoBots. Wacky Races, Pokemon, Thundercats is legendary. So, yeah, Thundercats is in my top 3. Flintstones, Super Mario, Sonic, Head, Cartoon Network. Love that age. Right, do people remember? They didn't make that many episodes of it. Remember when they made a cartoon of Mortal Kombat? Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. Now there's a shout. So I think I'm going, in no particular order, but my top 5: He-Man, Thundercats, Dungeons and Dragons, Centurions, and Scooby-Doo. I used to love a bit of Scooby-Doo. I think that's my top 5. Banana Splits, good call. Thundercats was incredible. I so wish they'd made a film, or they still can make a film out of Thundercats. Alvin and the Chipmunks, good call. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, yeah, the Power Rangers was decent back in the day. Okay, I'm 36. You must be old. Yeah, I am. Yogi Bear, Tom and Jerry. Oh, some good ones there. You should see the State of Kids program. I can imagine it's horrific. Oh, Danger Mouse. Now we're talking. Is Michael Smith finished? No, Thomas, not for me. Look, Bully Boy will get it right. 100%. City and Sweep. Again, only Visionaries. Yes! They were the ones that had the thing on the... Yeah. Visionaries. Also, Wheeled Warriors. Or am I just showing my age now? But Centurions were incredible as well. Captain Pugwash. Oh, Craig, Mysterious Cities of Gold. Yeah, that was an incredible theme tune. I've never seen any of these cartoons. Well, Mysterious Cities of Gold. Pole Position. Remember the 2 cars? Oh, Captain Planet. Yes. Womble. Trapdoor. I remember Rugrats, Captain Caveman, Dexter. Oh, you guys, there were some absolute belters in here, chat room. I'm loving this while we get ready for the semi-finals. Oh, I don't remember Arthur. I don't think I've ever seen it. Fraggle Rock, yes, Ron. Johnny Bravo. Remember Wind in the Willows? James the Cat, yes I do. I'm showing my age, aren't I? Yeah, I remember James the Cat. Super Ted, Banana Man, Wizardora, oh now it's... Remember Whizbit as well? Oh, you guys are absolutely rocking this. Oh, speaking of Funhouse, knowing what corporations were like back in the day, has anyone checked on Mel and Martina's? Make sure they're alright. She-Ra. I didn't watch She-Ra, but I remember when they used to do every now and then. They used to do cross episodes with He-Man, didn't they? I can still remember the Funhouse theme tune. Yeah. Recess. Batfit. God, yeah. Yeah. Transformers. Right, we have got some darts to look at, unfortunately, but we will return to this because this is great work, everyone. Right, I need to do some jiggery pokery. Let's get... So we will have both games on screen in a second. Right, so I need that one. That one there, that works, and if I go that one there, we should have both games. Marvellous, splendid. The Jetsons, Julie, the Wooden Tops, yes. Oh, cartoons were just incredible back in the day. Nothing like the rubbish we have now. So we are underway. Dom Taylor and Martin Schindler have both won the ball in their respective games. And both in control. Dom Taylor looking at 64. Schindler leaves 70 against Patrick. Dom Taylor takes the opener against Jeffrey de Graaf. Anthony is in. Always a pleasure to have you in from the great state of Texas via the most incredible, best city in the world of NYC. Always good to have you in, my brother. As we semi-final time, and Dom Taylor leads 1-0. Martin Schindler just making maybe this more difficult than it should be. because he was in complete control. But Patrick has got an opportunity here at 120. Doesn't go. Schindler breathes again. Remember, semi-finals, first to 7. Shindiggity looks at double 8 and gets there in the end. Martin Schindler leads 1-0, as does Dom Taylor. But Jeffrey de Graaf looking as if he's going to level this one up here. Remember, Martin Schindler, the only one of the 4 players to have won a PDC ranking title. Will that experience come to the fore? So de Graaf looking at double 18 to level us up. Yeah, Joe, my office is based about, it's a 5-minute drive or a 10 to 15 minute walk if the weather's nice. So this morning, because the sun was shining, I walked up. How to, yes. Jeffrey de Graaf does level up with Dom Taylor. Patrick is looking like he's going to level up with Shindiggity. Oh, here's one. Bodger and Badger, biker mice from Mars. Keith Matt Campbell lost very, very early today. He's probably back at the hotel, or if not, at the airport if there was a flight. We did, Joe, we've got the dartboard all set up. We are going to be filming some content. We're going to have some different kind of streams as well with you guys. Dom Taylor, again, power scoring here. They've both been commanding legs on throw so far. Love that, Chris. Dom Taylor levels things up. So, Dom Taylor leads 2-1. The Martin Schindler throw is under pressure here. Remember, you've got to win an extra leg, so there is a little bit more room for manoeuvre. The Schindler throw still under all kinds of pressure here. He kicks off 40, 39, 30. Disaster for Shindiggity. But Jeffrey de Graaf just leaving the door open for Dom Taylor to mount some pressure here. Yeah, Gob is based in Portsmouth, so he's only about 45 minutes from where I am. Fred, is this competition what ranking you will have? Yeah, look, this does help. This is a ranked event, so there are ranking points available. Yep. Oh, Grange Hill and Biker Grove, yes. Do I think Peter Wright can come back? Yeah, look, we've seen glimpses from Snakebite. He's not a million miles away. Is the thing. But Martin Schindler is under pressure here. Patrick has broken him. Schindler only averaging 75 right now. He's turning into a disaster for the wall. Especially now. Dom Taylor has put the pressure on this 72 for De Graaf. No, if you was to in this competition, what ranking will you? No, which when we play on the board, it's not going to be a rank. We're just going to be doing some different kind of content with it and things like that. What a leg this is from Patrick. 131, 180 ton to leave 90. Yes, Owen, of course. So last year, the Euro Tour was selected in the following manner. The top 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit were your 16 seeds for the European Tour. Then the top 16 on the Pro Tour would then be in the field, but they would have to play on the Friday. The rest was 10 qualifiers, and then you had home nation qualifiers and associate member qualifiers, giving you 48 players. So the top 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit were the seeds. They wouldn't play till the Saturday. Now this year, what the PDC have done, they've swapped over the seedings. So the top 16 in the world are now seeded and don't play till Saturday. The top 16 on the Pro Tour now have to play on the Friday. So what people are saying, and I get it, one, you had players that were outside the top 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit would have had to qualify for these events. So players like Nathan Aspinall, Peter Wright last year would have had to have played in the qualifier on the Wednesday, then go off and play in the Premier League, and then also, if they qualified, would have had to play on the Friday on the European Tour. So look, that's a heavy workload, but it is what it is. Where now your world ranking saves you, gets you into a seeded position, but also, if you're trying to break into those seeded positions, they have elevated them, so then it's harder to get ranking money because they're already at a set point and so on. So it just makes the top 16 even harder to break. Darryl, yeah, it is a surprise one. What happened to Kirk Shepherd? He got dartitis. I'm not sure if he even plays again. Schindler does hold, but still trails 3-2. Remember, Schindler the only one to win a ranking title out of these four. I like that little box up. That was a great little chat we had about favourite cartoons and that back in the day. I'm a big fan of. No worries, Owen. Both matches are 3-2. Jeffrey de Graaf on double 16, unless Dom Taylor can take out 161. And he can't, so de Graaf has the opportunity to level this contest at 3-all. Patrick has just opened the door a little bit here for Schindler to break back. I think Dom Taylor is favourite to win semi-final number 2. And right now, Patrick is playing better, a lot better than Martin Schindler. But is this a break-back opportunity for Schindler? He's been gifted it. Patrick has lost the range on the treble. Schindler can't take the opportunity. But Schindler breathes again. Semi-final number 1 has got scrappy all of a sudden. But I tell you what, Jeffrey de Graaf is all of a sudden threatening the Dom Taylor darts. Both of them poised at 3-all. So now, de Graaf 66 to lead Dom Taylor. This is a big passage of play here. When it goes into, Dom Taylor is all of a sudden in a bit of trouble. I wouldn't say only the top 16 coach, but I agree that it's not great. But at the end of the day, that they're a promotional company and they're there to make money. Jeffrey de Graaf, you've just done the hard work on broken Dom Taylor. Are you handing all of that back? It could have been worse for de Graaf. Dom Taylor didn't really punish. It's a shocking. It's all right. The only one I wouldn't say it was a huge shock if Martin Schindler wins. He has won on the European Tour before. But looks as if Patrick's going to break back again. Martin Schindler has had an absolute mare here. 60-60, 59, 135, 24. No, I agree that the biggest shock would be Patrick, 100%. I mean, if you were to compete in this competition, what ranking order of merit would you be in? This is the Pro Tour order of merit. but it also goes to the main order of merit as well, mate. Dom Taylor looking to break back and make it 4-all. Patrick has broken Schindler again. De Graaf looking at 83. This is as big as the 66 in the last one. That's 2 huge pressure finishes from Jeffrey de Graaf. That is sensational. Big Bubba's in the Patrick fan club. He has played steady enough all day. Dom Taylor needs to find something. Poised, and does that 60 just give Schindler the chance to jump back in and attack? You guys absolutely rocking it here as we get down to the business end of Players' Championship number 8. It's going to be close, it's going to be tense. But 110 for Schindler to get back in it. Dom Taylor looking to cut the gap in his semi-final to 1. Been a dominant leg on his own darts, and he does cut the gap to 1. But he's still going to have to find this on the de Graaf throw. So 58 for Patrick to put some daylight between himself and Schindler. And it goes 5-3 to Patrick. He's the Scandinavian dart player. Oh, look, Jeffrey de Graaf's he's decent. He can play. Get the feeling that Luke Patrick is such a great player. Look, I've never met him, Luke, so I'll take your word for that. Look, if the final were to be Jeffrey de Graaf against Patrick, that not many people, if any, tell the truth, would have had that on their bingo card at the start of the day. So de Graaf looking at 58 to go within 1. But Dom Taylor has applied pressure with a maximum. I tell you, Jeffrey de Graaf's finishing under pressure has been sensational. There has been 3 legs in a row where he's had little pop, pop, pop finishes, and he has taken them all out. The pressure was on, but he was up to it. Dom Taylor will now have to win 3 legs on the spin. Van der Pas, he was really struggling. He just took some time off. I think he's had a family. and I just don't think darts is there anymore for him. Yeah, it would be an all-Dutch final. Jeffrey de Graaf, Dutch-born, but now has Swedish citizenship. Is this the double break for Patrick? It's 6-3. The shock final could be on. De Graaf looking at 60 to book his place in the final. Jeffrey de Graaf, that is an incredible performance. Dom Taylor would have been the quite big favourite going into that, but it is Jeffrey de Graaf who sees off Dom Taylor. The finishing there from de Graaf was at another level. He's in the final. Who will he play? It's looking more and more like it's going to be Patrick. Yeah, de Graaf's finishing was sensational. What was 7? It was 7 out of 10. That's exceptional. Now he's in the top 60. And look, he is flying. But who will join him? Martin Schindler has got the big fish. It's a big ask for Shindiggity. Oh, James, the bookies have absolutely creamed it up. Graham, yeah, Patrick has got a tour card, mate. He's in second year of his tour card, so how... tour card race. Look, he's still got a lot of work to do, but look, if he could win this, it would certainly help. And Schindler has missed again. Patrick is going to get darts here to book his place. In the final. Missed darts. Easy just starting to think about it. The world number 74. Well, that's what he is on the tour card race. Where is he on the main order of merit? Yeah, well, 74 at the moment. Martin Schindler keeps this one alive. Yeah, it has thrown up and manifested some chaos, but if Schindler gets back within one, will the pressure start to tell? When you've never been in this position before, Do you start to overthink it, complicate things in your mind? Where Schindler has been here before. I've not watched it all yet, Daz. As for the bits I've seen were okay. Schindler has bossed this leg on his own darts. Somehow Patrick has to just recompose himself if this goes, because leg 12 could be the biggest leg of his career to date. He has the darts to get it done here. Schindler has asked the question. Oh, Martin Schindler is applying pressure here. What has Patrick got left in the locker? Can he find something? It's looking as if no. Martin Schindler. It would be heartbreak for Patrick. But Shindiggity has effectively stolen the darts here. This would hurt. Yeah, look, when you've never been in this position before, it can be tough. Oh, I can imagine he's shaking like a leaf inside. Schindler has got 6 darts to level this contest up. He may need them. The 55 is not the best setup in the world. .72 for Shindy to send us to a last leg decider. This looked unlikely 5 minutes ago. Has the occasion just got to Patrick here? Look, 150 to win it would be some storyline, but there's been no signs of it in this leg. So Schindler to send us all the way. Experience is everything in these situations. Last start in hand, that will hurt. And now Martin Schindler is favourite. What has Patrick got left? It's looking as if it's a darting disaster. Not over just yet, but Patrick is not punished. And now Schindler looks set. To complete victory. So, here we go. For the most surprising comeback, Martin Schindler. Experience has got him over the line there. Patrick just started to think about what he was about to achieve. And Martin Schindler found a way to book his place in the final. It will be Jeffrey de Graaf against Martin Schindler. Experience did shine through there, Daryl. You are 100% correct. But now Schindler's going to have to recompose himself and get ready for the final in 5 or 6 minutes' time. Wowzers, everyone. Just purchased a ticket for tonight, Euro Millions. Be rude not to. I think de Graaf, I just think he looks cooler under pressure at the moment. Schindler's average was 85. It was a wasted opportunity, James. Look, you've got to be in it to win it, ain't you? Patrick did a Wade and 5. Who do you think? I think. I think that de Graaf has looked coolest under pressure today. The way he saw out the semi-final against Dom Taylor, those 3 little pop finishes under pressure, I think that I'd be interested to see how the bookies price it, to be fair. Oh, that's a good point. We do need a poll. So I almost forgot. Right. There we go, the poll is now up and running, folks, for you to get involved in. I'd be interested to see how the bookies price this pre-game. Let's have a look if it's on 365 yet. Not there. Is it on the in-play market yet? Oh, it might be. Oh, it is. So, the bookies have priced it. Schindler is the 8-13 favourite. De Graaf 3-10. So, sorry, 13-10. So, we have a final. What are you saying, chat room? Who wins? Let us know in the comments, in the chat room. Who are you going for? I'm going to go for De Graaf. So I just think that under pressure, De Graaf has looked really good. Bit interesting. What's everyone up to tonight? Anything interesting? It's lovely that it's still light outside as well. Finally, we have a legal case, Novak Djokovic versus the tennis governing bodies and tournament promoters. It's going to be big. I'm not sure darts and snooker will follow. What's the case over, first of all? Why is he? What's he bringing the lawsuit over? Tougher, yeah. I don't like international breaks. Not the best, are they? Back home in the kitchen again. Nice. Just see, it's not on the app yet. I'll have a read of that. If UEFA stopped overloading, yeah, look, I'm just not a fan of international football. Yeah, Max, I don't see dart players following suit either. In relation to the top boys are very, very well looked after by the PDC, and the lower down ones, I don't think have got the funds to take them on. How you doing, Jacob? Good to have you in. Going to be watching and reminiscing. Nice. I can get behind that. And no one's bought the case against the PDC. Djokovic is doing it in tennis. What do you mean international? It's, you know, international football's shit. Thomas Tuchel just calls up Jordan Henderson randomly. What days do England play actually? I couldn't even tell you. Phil, what would you choose to watch? Darts match. If they're on the same time, I'm watching darts all day. Friday and Monday. Won't be able to watch Friday because of the Euro Tour. That's a shame. Rugby don't stop for internationals. Oh Christ, could you imagine suggesting that to the FA? Oh, here we go. They weren't messing around, were they? We got pictures already. Those two aren't in the mood for flapping. They want to get on with it. I can get behind that. They weren't hanging around. Martin Schindler's like, nah, get on with it. So, it's time for the final. Or as the great Paul Starr would say, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time! Hey, there's no way I'm singing, was it Schindler Walks Out to Ramstein or something? Not a chance. It's just a lot of noise. But Schindler has won the ball, and as the great David Crofty would say, eyes down, and away we throw. So, can Schindler improve on what was a lacklustre performance in the semi-final? Didn't really. Me and Paul Starr are really good friends, Stephen. I love him to bits. Better close the poll as well, so none of you can cheat after the event. But 53% of you think that it's going to be Jeffrey de Graaf. But already Schindler has started better than what we saw in the semi-finals, that's for sure. He was, to be nice, all over the place. Right now, down to 112 after 12. Interesting that, not today, but recently he's changed his darts, and is he still getting used to them perhaps? But it doesn't go, but he will return. De Graaf not yet found the range. Shindiggity looking at double 16. 1-0 to the German. The wall is being constructed. Yeah, it was great to see Wayne back, and it was great to see him feeling comfortable enough to do something in Vision. Obviously, he returned for the Premier League, and he wasn't going to do anything in Vision until he felt ready. and it was so good to see him doing it. And look, when he returned to commentary, the biggest compliment I could pay him, because look, what he's been through is absolutely horrific, but it was like he left the commentary box at the Grand Slam of Darts and just returned to it in the Premier League. You wouldn't have known that anything had gone on, and he'd been through what he'd been through. So look, it's incredible to see Wayne back. Interested to hear your opinion. Rank the most influential in darts. I think you're missing a name off of the most influential people in there. Tommy Cox has to be in there. It is 2-0. Shindy has turned up. Jeffrey de Graaf hasn't. And again, a bit like in the semi-final, has the occasion perhaps got to Jeffrey de Graaf here? Again, remember, Martin Schindler has won on the European Tour. Is he about to add a Pro Tour title to that resume? Because at the moment, Jeffrey de Graaf, he's just struggling. They both are right now. Who wins on Thursday? I think I went Luke Humphries last night. Three trebleless visits for de Graaf. He can't find the range at all. Yeah, look, he's just not at the races. Stephen says, start, bench, sell for your local darts league. Nyman, Van Veen, De Decker. Oh, that's cruel. I'm starting Van Veen, I'm benching Nyman, and I'm selling De Decker. $78 for Schindler's not going to go, but he will return. So, double 10 for Shindiggity for 3-0. It is 3-zip, and at the moment, this is one-way traffic. Oh, what about Taylor, Van Gogh and Lewis in their prime? Start Van Gogh and bench Taylor, sell Adrian. Sorry, AD, because I love you. Yeah, look, Jeffrey de Graaf has not settled at all here. And again, we spoke about Patrick maybe getting overwhelmed in that semi-final. Is de Graaf getting overwhelmed here? Only averaging 68 at the moment. Here's Martin Schindler. Well, I say walking to the title, but then they've both had a little wobble here. This leg is huge for de Graaf. Cannot go 4-0 down. 3-1's a mountain to climb, but 4-0 is 4-0. 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 4-0 is 4-0 is like too big, you feel? The pressure is mounting. Can Shindy find another couple of trebles here? A 140 and De Graaf is under it, both on big finishes. Yeah, agree, Peter. He's not played well, but look, the game is still in there. He just needs to unlock it. Oh, he's missed the ball for what would have been a 164. Can Martin Schindler punish it with a 152? Oh, they both missed big finishes. This 25 has to go for De Graaf. It just has to. And it doesn't. Martin Schindler for 4-0 and a double break. Effectively a treble break because he has the darts. Oh, last dart in hand. That's big from Martin Schindler. He has now effectively 3 breaks of throw in front because he has the darts. 4-0 in a race to 8th. The wall is right there. Selling the major ranking win it regardless. I know. I like a bit of flair in my side. No, Scotty, I disagree that you can play in TV games, but when you're playing for a title, it's different. It means more. It's different. It's a different kind of pressure. It's not the same as just playing on TV. You look at Gerwyn Price in the Gary Anderson World Final. He'd won big TV titles before. He'd played in front of TV cameras for years. But that moment of trying to win the World Final got to him. It's a different kind of pressure. But this has been a good response from De Graaf here. This could be one of the 3 breaks he needs. No, Scotty, I get it, mate. I get it. Schindler is down to a finish. Oh, if this somehow goes, 5-0 could be insurmountable. He leaves tops. Jeffrey De Graaf may only get 1 dart at a double here. This has to go yellow. And it doesn't. 5-0 incoming if Schindler hits tops. Or 5-0. Is the next major the match plan? How are we defining major, Ruben? So without trying to lump them together, we've got the Premier League finals at the end of May, the World Cup in June, and the match play in July. Blackpool in July, London in December. Start, bench, sell at their best. Oh. I'm selling Merv King at their very, very best. Oh. I'm starting Robert Thornton, benching Richie Burnett. De Graaf has 6 starts to give himself a lifeline. He's going to come back with 3 in hand here. And that Shindy is not fired in this leg whatsoever. But De Graaf to get a leg on the board. Oh. Yes, Rob. De Graaf does pin a double at last. He has a leg on the board, but it's still an awful long way back from here. I'm not sure if there's a way back. I know I've asked you before, Wayne Warren, is he still... I'm not sure if he's still playing locally or not. I'll try and find out. Martin Schindler getting closer, edging closer to victory. We had 1-9 today from Lucas Venik. But again, he lost the match. So 60 for Schindler to get within a couple of legs. 6-1 to the wall. It's almost at the point of no return. 3 players currently and past who you'd invite round for perfect dinner pie. Oh. MVG definitely, because when you get to know him, he's so funny. Johnny Clayton. And Mark Webster. I think that would be an incredible night. On the Pro Tour, you get a silver pin, where if you hit one on TV, you get a gold pin. So 1, 2, 6 for Schindler. Oh, that's magical. Magical from Shindiggity. The wall is erect. It just needs to be finished. As now he throws for the title. Top 5 underrated dart players at the moment. Good question. Underrated. Who's underrated at the moment? I think Johnny Clayton. Callum Ridds. William O'Connor. You know, Stephen, you know. But Schindler still got to get over the line here. Needs to leave a finish from here, which requires a couple of trebles. It's not going to go. There's a chance here for De Graaf. What do you give for a 140 or better? Disaster for De Graaf. Schindler now has 6 darts to win it here. Win it in style. 15,000, I think. Here's 15,000, yeah. Schindler's made a mess of this. But you're taking out 126. Can he add the 145 to the equation? We will find out. It's not going to go, so over to De Graaf to keep this one alive. Room 101. So 58 for Shindiggity. Missed. No, agreed. Stephen De Graaf has not done himself justice. Ooh, but he comes back. Schindler, second chance to win it in this leg, and he only needs the 1 dart. Martin Schindler wins Players' Championship number 8, beating Jeffrey De Graaf in the final. Let's let the pictures on the stream catch up. But both of them were just like, but there we go. Job done for this block of Pro Tours, but still plenty coming your way here at Online Darts. Premier League obviously returns Fallout Bar. We've got some interviews to drop, and of course we will be back for the Euro Tour on Friday. But thank you very much for the last 2 days here at Online Darts. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. You guys in the chat room have been absolutely incredible today. Enjoy your evening, whatever you're doing. I've been Phil Bars, we've been Online Darts, and we'll see you all very, very soon.